Hello? Testing. 1, 1, 2, 42. I look like a serving maid. It's Minster Yaren, keeper of the library. I should at least check out the book he got for me before I disturb him again. It's a map of the Northlands. It's a rusty wheel. It's a pool of seawater. The water's pretty cold. It's a pool of seawater. The water's pretty cold. Stuck! It's a rusty wheel. It won't budge. It won't budge. I should at least check out the book he got from...
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
It's Minster Mierin, keeper of the library.
Oh! Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'd like to read some Arcadian folk tales.
A favored topic of mine. I have just what you're looking for. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read. Are you done? Let me take that back for you. Oh, goodness, it's you again.
Could I see some more books?
What?
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I'd like to learn more about dragons, about the Dragkin.
Oh, yes, yes. We have some wonderful books on that topic. Stay here. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read. Are you done? Let me take... Oh, good.
Could I see some more? I'm looking for some... I've heard rumors about mermen who live beneath the Sea of Songs, and I'd like to find out more about them.
Mermen in the Sea of Songs. Let me see what I can find, yes? I did find something. Are you done? Oh, good.
Could I see some... I'm looking for some... I need to find out which 4 magical people of Arcadia were given a piece of the stone disc that serves as the key to the Guardian's realm.
The stone disc of the balance, yes? Yes. There could possibly be something on that in Let me check. Just one moment. I did... Are you done? Oh, good.
Could I see some? I'm looking for some... I need to read
The
that
scriptures can always tell us more each time we read them. True. I did... Are you done? Oh, good.
Could I see some more?
Certainly.
A book on the history of Mercuria would be interesting.
Ah, an extensive subject to be sure. I will do my best. I did find something. Are you done? Let me take that back. Oh, good.
Could I see some...
Certainly.
I'm looking for
No
some...
matter.
I'd like to read more about the Drakekin.
Why, of course. I will get the book you're looking for immediately. I did... Are you done? Oh, good.
Could I see
Certainly.
I'd like to read some more Arcadian folktales.
Did I mention how much I like folktales? I did. Are you done?
It's a circular The dragon's mouth is pointed. Some kind of sandstone, but gritty. It's Captain Horatio Nebeve. It's Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Hello.
Uh-huh.
Bye. Hello again, old man.
It be you.
I'd love to hear
Sure, sweetie, I'd be happy to. What's...
Any tale of your exciting adventures will do.
You want more?
You know what?
Ah,
I'd love to hear some
sure,
more.
sweetie.
Tell me again the story of the merman.
Aye, the fearful tale of the bloodthirsty cannibal.
never
Aye,
I'm all storied out.
aye, ye tell me when you...
See you later.
If I not be dead.
Enter, honored guest, and I would have been with you presently.
It's Abnax. About my quest.
Anything I can do.
What else do you know about this
Only
guy?
what I have told you.
So you don't know where...
No,
That's about it for
I
now.
am glad.
Can I ask you
Yes,
thanks,
you
Abnax?
are
I'll talk to you later.
blessings.
Are you busy?
I'm never too busy for you, April.
Where can I find the scriptures of the balance?
Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yera.
Isn't there any way to locate the entrance to the Guardian's realm?
Perhaps with careful investigation of the old texts, histories of Arcadia, of the Divide, the scriptures. I do not know, April, but it cannot hurt to look. Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yerin.
Thank you.
Good day to you.
Oil lamps, or whatever. It's a talking bird. In a world without the screen, talking bird. It's the maps. That's the guy in charge of the... It's a cups game. It's a cups game. It's a cups game.
Did you make your delivery to Tunlayak at the Journeyman Inn yet?
I forgot all about that.
By the balance, get to it!
One map of the Northlands to be delivered to Tunlayak at the Journeyman Inn.
Did you make your delivery to By the balance!
It's a talking bird. That's the guy in charge of the cups game. Square jaw. I wonder if she's caught anything today. Funny looking I'll visit the Marcuria petting zoo when I'm done saving the world. It's the innkeeper. She looks busy. Nothing but ashes left of the fire now. It's the innkeeper. She looks big. Excuse me?
Yes?
Do you know when Tunlayak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not find one that needs a navigator anytime soon.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
Great view. The sunsets must look spectacular from here. That'd be just rude. Brian Westhouse. Hello? I have some more questions for you.
Shoot.
Did you ever hear a story about a god who fell from the sky?
Stories aren't my thing, April. You should visit a library. I'm sure you'll find some stories in the books. I know the Sentinel have a library somewhere near the city. I've also heard rumor of a people with wings who do nothing but observe and record history through stories. But I don't know if that's all it is. A rumor. Still, if you're looking for stories, it may be wise to check it out and see if you can find them.
What did you say about the flying people?
They're supposed to be great storytellers, and they've been observing this world for a very long time. But it could only be a rumor.
I don't have any more questions for you.
Very well.
Thanks, Mr. Westhouse.
Always a pleasure, April.
No, I can't hold down strong liquor. I wonder if she's caught anything.
Square jaw and broad shoulders.
I'll visit the Marcuria petting zoo when I'm done saving the world. Clean and clear. Much unlike the... I've never seen anything like it. Are you busy?
I've never...
Thank you.
Good day to you.
Won't budge. It's a rusty wheel. It's a pool of seawater. The water's pretty cold.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, certainly. What is...
I'm looking for some information,
No matter.
Are there any books about flying people who observe and tell stories?
Winged storytellers, hmm? Let me see what I can find. Hold on. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
The island of Elias, near the Briston Atoll. Maybe I should try to go there.
Are you done? Let me take...
Assorted cargo. It's Captain Horatio Nebevé. Hello.
Uh-huh.
Do you know the island of Elias?
The vacation paradise of the ancient Delmari? Certainly.
How do I get there?
It's near the Briston Atoll, but boats rarely travel directly to Briston from Marcuria. You'd have to travel via Guyenne.
Can you give me a lift to Guyenne on your ship?
There are 3 problems with that scenario. Number 1, there's no wind, so we can't set sail south. Number 2, I lost my navigator a few weeks past, and I have yet to find his replacement. And number 3, you're a woman. We don't let women on board the White Dragon.
Isn't that a bit sexist?
Sexy is just what I worry about. What with a boat full of men being out at sea for months at a time?
Not sexy, sexist.
I'm a sailor, girl. What do you expect? Good bedside manners?
That's what I was talking about. She was acting sexist herself, whining about
boys and girls, and now she's whining about something being sexist. It's only right. No women on the ships. Pathetic April Ryan, chicken brain bitch.
I'd really appreciate it if I could hitch a ride with you to Gien.
Ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
I'd really appreciate it if I could...
Ain't gonna happen. So ain't gonna happen.
Bye. Hello.
Uh-huh.
Ain't
gonna happen.
Bye. Looks like a lifetime at sea is left...
Better a lifetime at sea.
Well, again, Do you know the island of Elias?
Aye, I be knowing lots and lots about the feared Isle of Elias.
It's feared? How?
Because it be a place of cannibals.
You really don't know anything about the island of Elias, do you?
No, I do not.
Do you know how I can get passage on a boat going south?
Aye, coin be the way, as me beloved wife always be saying. 'Course she'd be running off with a wealthy merchant while I be away at sea. Women, never trusted one I didn't pay for again.
I don't have much coin at all.
And I be at a loss, as do ye, unless...
I need coin to travel in a boat unless... what?
Unless I be calling in a favor with the good Captain Horatio Nebave, who be traveling to Guyenne as soon as the wind be picking up.
What kind of favor?
Oh, he be owing me from back when I was his captain.
Would you cash in your favor with Nebave if I got your bird back?
Aye, I be promising anything to get me friend back. It be a deal.
See you later.
If I not be dead, aye.
It's a talking bird. It's the maps merchant.
Did you make your delivery to Tunlayak by the balance?
That's the guy. It's a cups game. It's a cups game. That's the guy in charge of game.
How about a game of cups today?
Can you tell me again what I can win?
An antique Domari canter from Guyenne.
How do I play?
You put your coin down on the table. I put a cup on top of it and shuffled it around with the other
remember,
two. No magic used, and none allowed. This amulet right here will light up if you use magic.
Okay, let's go.
Just place your bet.
I'll try one more.
Keep your eyes on the cup. Now, you guess which cup hides your coin. If you get it right, you win another coin, 3 in a row, and you win a prize.
It's gotta be this one.
You got the wrong cup again!
It's this one, for sure.
You got the wrong cup again! Sorry.
It's this one, for sure.
You got the wrong cup again!
Nothing happened. Hey, that cup moved. Nothing happened. It's this one, for sure.
That's correct, but that's... You used magic, didn't you? You used your magic wand.
Nah, your amulet didn't light up, did it?
No, but it's impossible!
Because you use magic yourself? Because nobody's supposed to ever win your game? They have a name for people like you, sir. Con artist.
What? I'm outraged! I'm outraged!
Whatever. I want my prize.
Prize? You don't get a prize for winning once! Especially when you're cheating! You cheat!
You want me to call the city guard? I demand a prize.
Oh, by the gods of gambling. Here, take this and leave me be.
A calculator? Where did you get this?
Oh, I don't know. Won it off some guy who got it from someone else who's supposedly been in stock. It's it's a valuable souvenir from the mysterious and elusive world of logic. Now, would you please let me be? Let someone else play. Yes?
Strangely enough, it's an old-fashioned calculator, like the ones they used back in, like, the Elizabethan times. It's a calculator. It's a cups game. That's the guy in charge of the cups game. Talking bird.
I'm not talking to you, you cheat!
I'll make a trade with you. My magic wand for one of your prizes, and then I'll leave your game alone.
What's the catch?
No catch. You get a magic wand, and I get one of your exotic prizes.
All right. Fair enough. Which prize would you like?
It's an important choice, so I'll think about it before I decide.
Very well. But honor our agreement. And for the love of the balance, don't sell that magic wand to anyone but me.
You still interested in a trade? My magic wand for one of your exotic prizes.
Which prize would you like to trade for?
I haven't decided yet.
Very well.
You still
Which prize would you like?
The talking bird.
That scraggly heap of... A fantastic choice, young lady! Hold on a second and I'll get him for you. A fantastic choice, and I really, really mean that.
So, you're a bird, huh?
Yeah. Wait a second. Did the old man send you to get me?
I guess he did. My name's April.
Oh, God, is there no escape? I mean, not that I like being cooped up in a cage for gamblers to gawk at and children to spit at all day, but give me a break. It's better than being locked away in a stinking chest. Thanks a whole bunch for rescuing me, April.
You're welcome.
No, hey, that's not what I meant. I was being sarcastic. Do you know what sarcastic means? Speak all tongue? Yes?
No, actually I don't. I speak English.
English? English? I don't know where you're from, lady, but you're weird. Okay, so let me go already, alright? Enough with the I'm human so I can boss the bird around shtick. We're all impressed.
Sorry, I promised the old man I'd win you back. I need a favor from him badly.
Yeah? So what's so important you'd sacrifice a bird's happiness and well-being?
The fate of 2 worlds, billions of people, and the balance.
Yeah? So... No, forget it.
So were you always just Bird? Or did you have a better name?
No. It's always been Bird. My full name is That Damn Bird. I learned that when I was 2 weeks old. That damn bird, the old man would say. No good ball of feathers. Then he beat me with a stick.
Really?
No. He'd just stick me in the chest and forget about me. Which is almost as bad as beating, believe you me.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bird. You know, if you were my bird, I think I'd call you Crow.
Yeah, well, I'm my own bird, lady, and I don't... Crow. You'd call me Crow? That's, a pretty good name. It's a proper name, at least, not just an insult.
Anyway, I guess I'd better get you back to your master bird. He's pining for you.
All he's pining for is coin to gamble with.
It's really none of my business. Sorry.
Sure you are.
Sure. Yes, some good lines here. That damn bird. How she's sticking it into her pocket. Poor birdie. Sure.
I'm not talking to you, you cheat! I'm not talking to you, you...
It's Crow. Hello. I'd really
Ain't gonna happen.
Bye. Hello again, old. See you
If
later.
I not be dead.
Here's your bird, sir. It wasn't easy, but I got him back. I sure hope you're grateful.
Bird, blessed be the balance, me faithful friend and companion be back.
No, not back in the chest, not in the chest!
Now can you help me get passage on a ship?
I be a man of me word. Speak ye with Captain Horatio Nebervale, the White Dragon, the ship behind yous. Tell him Umbrianos be sending yous to cash in on that old favor he be owing me.
Thanks, old man.
Arr.
Looks like a
You
lifetime.
might want to consider...
Hello again, old. I'd love to... Any tale of your... You know what? See you later.
If I not be dead.
Hello. You know old Umbrianos, don't you?
The old drunk? Aye, he be a good captain once. But ever since he lost his ship, he hasn't been much worth to anyone.
Be that as it may, you do owe him a favor, right?
Aye, that I do. He saved my life more than once. And I wouldn't be captain of this beautiful lady if it weren't for him.
Guess what? I'm here to cash in on that favor.
I'll be damned. What did you do for the old geezer? Promise him your hand in marriage?
Don't you mind that, old boy. Just get ready to sail south. You're giving me a lift to the island of Elias. I mean, since you're already heading for Gien.
I am? That could prove a little tricky.
How come?
For one, there is no wind. That accursed alchemist up north has put some kind of spell on the wind. Clax, I believe his name is, Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere beyond Riverwood. As long as he's got his dirty claws on the wind, this vessel ain't going nowhere. Then there's a little problem with my crew. I can't very well leave the harbor without a navigator, and my last one decided he didn't much care for the sea anymore and went off to marry a serving maid.
But, okay. Let's say I manage to free the wind and find you a new navigator. Then will you drop me off on Elias?
You think you will be able to defeat Clax, free the wind, and find me a new navigator? By Jaw's pus-filled left eye, if you do such a trick, then I'll take you wherever you wish to go. Most likely they'll be holding your funeral within the week, girl. Just leave the madman be and let the army deal with him.
Never you mind. As long as you keep your promise and take me to Elias.
What's with Elias, anyhow? It's been deserted for hundreds of years, ever since the Dolmari fell victim to the Great Plague.
I need to visit the Elation people, to listen to some of their stories.
As if there aren't enough stories here. It takes all sorts, that be for sure.
You're still planning on honoring our agreement, aren't you?
Aye. But I've got my safe money on you ending up in a casket before this week has passed. Leave the madman be. And go back to delivering maps.
Say what you want, but we'll be leaving for Elias soon. Hello again, old man.
Shush.
I'm all... See you later. It's a lighthouse. It's a lighthouse. I wouldn't feel too comfortable about sailing anywhere in that. It's like a toy boat for children.
Did you make your delivery to tie the balance?
It's the maps merchant. It's a map of the Northlands. It's a map of the Northlands.
You're so...
Aye, but I've got
Say
my...
what you want. Those monuments, they're enormous, like man-made mountains. I wonder what they are. What they were made for. Monumental. It's a small barn. It's a small barn. It's a farmhouse. Rustic. Reminds me of home. It's a small rustic. Barn. Reminds Monumental. It's some kind of cattle, but not the kind of cattle they breed in Kansas. Weird cattle. Weird cattle. It's a storehouse on pillars. It's a storehouse on pillars. Monumental. Monumental. Weird cattle. It's a discarded wagon wheel. It's a discarded wagon wheel. It's a discarded wagon wheel. It's a discarded wagon wheel.
Do you always travel like you got a two-headed Besparian nymphate on your tail? I couldn't keep up half the time.
Crow, is that you?
Of course, there was that pair of stunning robin redbreasts. Twins, did you know? It's not as if I could just leave them without a kiss or two. Or 12, as it turned out. Maybe I'm just out of shape after being stuck in boxes and cages and knapsacks for the past 20 years.
I guess it is you.
Of course it's me! How many birds do you know with both good looks and a sense of humor?
You got a sense of humor.
No, funny. Nah, that's funny.
What are you doing here, Crow?
What am I doing here? What am I doing here? How about a nice to see you, Crow, or I've missed you so much, Crow, or at least a glad to see you out of that chest, Crow?
It is nice to see you, Crow. How did you escape?
Cunning, milady. Of course, that keg of Androgen stone liquor the old geezer got his hands on didn't hurt. I've never seen such a shameful display of public drunkenness in my life. Well, not since the last time I had a thimbleful of wine. Phew, boy, were those ladies in for a surprise. When they were told I could talk, I'm sure they didn't count on my encyclopedic knowledge of Dolmari obscenities. The old man was gonna gamble me away again, you know. Went straight back to the cups handler after the, celebration. So, I decided to split before they put me back in the cage. That place was like a prison without the amenities. And let's not even mention the food. Did you ever try roasted Elguan dung? Ugh, pooey, duh, don't, ever. So, I pecked a button here and some soft tissue there and fled. I had nowhere else to fly, so I decided to join you on your, quest. It sounded like a spot of good old-fashioned fun. Like a Bird Zone adventure. It's not as if I came after you because I like you, though. You don't have any feathers.
Thank God for that. Okay, if you want to join me, I wouldn't mind some company. I'm guessing you'll be using your wings, though, and not your feet?
The ground's no place for a free spirit like myself, baby. Besides, I hear there are a lot of good-looking birds in this forest, and let me tell you, they don't parade about on the ground like winged chickens. Just try to slow down once in a while. Let me catch up.
Sure. But how do I get your attention if I need to talk to you?
Can you whistle? Like this?
Sorry. But wait a second, I got a little flute. I could use it to call you.
I'm not a sheepdog. Let's get that straight. You play your tune, and I'll consider your request. I won't be flapping to attention like a tame soldier hawk.
Deal. We better get moving, though. It's getting late.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll try to keep an eye out ahead in case there's trouble.
It's a discarded wagon wheel. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I look like a serving maid.
Oh dear me. Please, human, don't kill me and skin me. I haven't even sung to the soil yet.
Your coat does look very nice and fluffy.
Oh dear me. You think so? But it's mine!
I'm not a poacher, so don't worry. I'm just kidding.
Oh my. I don't know if I enjoyed your jest. Humans have a strange sense of humor. You are human, are you not?
Sure I am. My name's April. What's yours?
In my language, it's Bandu Umana Banta Aurubana Bitana Benort. It means the little one who tries hard to live up to his father who sings to the soil.
That's a mouthful. So, what do I call you?
You can call me Ben Bandu, the sad little one. Banda is the name of my people. We are the little ones.
Aren't your people called the Mole People?
That's what the city dwellers and farmers call us. They say it with sharp tongue. Moles. Dirt diggers. They don't like us very much. Our given name is Banda, the little ones. Or the Banda Banta, the little ones who sing to the soil.
How do you sing to the soil?
When we're old enough, and we found our voices, we just sing. And the earth shapes itself to our needs. We live in harmony with the earth, just like the birds do with the air.
Why are you sad, Ben Bandu?
I'm looking for my brother. He's been gone in the forest for many days, and I've not heard him sing to us. Our people don't walk about the forest much. It's too dangerous for us. You haven't seen my brother, have you? He's short, about my height, with a tan coat and a mischievous glint in his eye.
You're the first mole. The first Banda I've met.
Oh dear. I hope he's all right. A lot of our people have disappeared this summer.
What happened to the Banda that disappeared?
We don't really know. But there's something evil in this forest. Something that doesn't like the Banda. I shouldn't be out here looking, but I must find my brother.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're looking for him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much.
Good luck on your search, Ben Bandhu. Sad little one.
And the best of luck to you, April. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home. We're all so very worried.
Hey, Crow, would you mind doing me a favor?
I was having this tete-a-tete with a pretty young sparrow, but hey, Crow at your service. Did you say favor? Oh, sure thing, unless it's something extremely... No, make that even remotely dangerous. I don't like dangerous.
Not at all. Just scout out the forest from your vantage point. See if you can find Ben Bandhu's brother.
Ben who?
The mole I just met. I thought you were supposed to be watching me. Didn't you pay attention?
No. Mole, you said. They're savages, the lot of them. You eat birds, even.
Crow, I eat birds. You probably do, too.
Yeah, I love a roasted duckling and a tangy orange. Oh, well, yeah, I see your point. Looking for a lost mole, then, are we?
Yeah, and they're called the Banda.
I never got into that whole PC thing. It's not Tyrox, it's the tyrant. Don't say chicks, say birds. Don't say birds, say women. I don't know. It's all a little too complicated for a simple man of the air like myself.
Just go look for the lost Bandhu, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later. The bridge is out! Damn! I look like a serving maid. The bridge has been completely destroyed. The edges are charred. Whatever caused this, it couldn't have been floodwater or simple wear and tear. I'll have to find some other way across. This gorge is too deep to cross and the river too fierce. The bridge has been completely destroyed. The road continues on the other side. I really need to cross this gorge. The road continues on the other side. The bridge has been completely destroyed. The bridge has been completely I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's Constable Guybrush. My toy... It's a map of the Northlands. It's a woman, I guess. It's a woman, I guess. An old woman, and it looks like she's in pain. It's a discarded wagon wheel. It's an old woman. She looks to be in pain. It's an old woman. She looks to be in pain.
Oh, please, pretty lady, pretty, please help me. I've fallen and I can't stand up.
What happened to you?
Oh, I was out picking bones. Berries for my stew, and flowers. Yes, pretty flowers. Then I tripped over a big old root and twisted my ankle. It hurts so. Please help me home, pretty lady, please.
I'm sorry, but I'm busy.
No, please. Help a frail old woman home.
She's fallen and she needs help getting up. She's fallen and she needs help getting up.
Please, please, pretty please, help me home.
It's a woman, I guess. It's an old woman. It's an old woman.
Oh, please. Oh, I was out.
Where do you live?
I live not far from here, not far at all. No, help me home and I'll cook you a fine stew, I promise. Yes, I promise. Just help me home and I'll reward you for your compassion. Yes, you'll have your reward.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm nobody at all. Just a frail old woman picking bones. Picking berries for her stew so she can feed her prisoner. Guests! Feed her guests and fatten them up for the long winter.
Why do you keep swallowing your words?
Because I'm just a frail old forgetful woman, yes.
All right, I'll help you home.
Oh, yes. Thanks, plump little treasure. A nice, pretty girl, thanks. Please, please, pretty please. Please.
Apparently, she needs help getting home. I
still need your help, pretty girl. I can't walk all the way home by myself, you see. Help me home and I'll cook you a good, thick, creamy stew. Yum, I'm getting hungry myself. Let's go.
I can't. Sorry.
Have you decided to be good and kind and help an old woman home, my sweet?
I can't. Sorry. I guess he's not around. I should try.
Have you decided to be good?
Lead the way, ma'am.
Yes! Let's go. Come on, just follow me, my sweet treat.
The old woman seems capable of walking on her own, strangely enough. Maybe she just needed some, encouragement. She's limping, but otherwise she looks fine. Looks like a cozy little burrow, like a hobbit hole. Cozy, cozy. I look like a serving maid.
Come in, honored guest. I'll just check on my stuffing. On my stew, yes. My thick, delicious stew. Oh dear, what have we here? This stew isn't good enough to stuff. To serve a guest as plump, as well-built and delicious, as honored as you, my dear. Why don't you just wait here and I will go pick some more berries and spices for my stuff. My stew.
But wait, what about your bad back? What a strange... what a strange woman. There's something not quite right about this place. Like those skulls, for one. They look disturbingly humanoid. What's that sound? Where's it coming from? I look like a serving maid. It's a window, but it's too small for me to squeeze through. It's a window, but it's too small for me to... I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit through that tiny window. I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit... those things? They look like... Is that blood? What does this creature do to people? I'd rather not examine them too closely. I'd rather not examine them too closely. I'd rather not examine them too closely. Grotesque decor. It's a small humanoid skull, like that of a child. Good God! Grotesque decor. Grotesque decor. Grotesque decor. It's a small skull. I wonder who this guy used to be, back when he had a face. Wait, no, that's just too morbid. Looks like a solid piece of furniture. It's got a chain tied around it. There's that strange knocking sound again. It's a broom. By the looks of this place, I don't think it's been used much. It's a broom. It's too big for me to carry around, but maybe I could use it somewhere in this room. Looks like a solid piece of furniture. Locked solid. What was that? It sounds like somebody's trapped inside the cabinet. Something's cooking, all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Something's cooking, all right. It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of animal skin. It's a wooden table with a The door's locked from the outside. Wait a second. The door's locked? Oh my God, the door is locked! I'm trapped! That's a large fireplace, and a fierce fire. That's a large fireplace. It's a loose floorboard. It's a loose floorboard. Too big for me to carry.
Oh dear me. Who are you? Are you going to eat me?
I'm April, and I've come to rescue you.
Oh my, did my tribe send you?
So to speak. I met your brother, Ben Bandu.
Ben Bandu? Bandu umanu banta orobana biutan binoart?
I think so. He said to call him Ben Bandu.
Because he was sad for me? He will be so glad to find that you've rescued me then.
Yeah. There could be a tiny little problem with that.
The Gribbler captured you too?
I guess whatever the Gribbler is, did capture me. That took me by surprise since I did come here willingly.
That's how she works, the Gribbler. She tricks Banda and humans to come here to her house, and then she cooks them and eats them.
Friendly old lady, she's not. What's your name?
Bandu utamatuta uyatan ayama binaort.
That's a little difficult for me to remember. How about I call you Bandu Uta?
Oh my, yes, that would be fine. We have long names, us Banda, as long as our tunnels.
You can tell me more about your people later. Right now we need to find a way out of here. It's Ben Bandu's brother, Bandu Uta. It's Ben Bandu's brother, Bandu Uta.
Oh dear, whatever shall we do?
I'd rather not examine them too... Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me! What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on. Can you break the window and get through?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry, but it doesn't seem like I can do that. The window is too thick for me to break.
Broken, but it's still too small for me to get through. It's broken, but it's still too small for me to get through. Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me! What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on. Hey, wait a second. I need you to open the door for me. Don't run off. Damn. What the hell am I gonna do now?
I am back with the berries and... What's happened here? Why is the... What have you done, you stupid little human?
I just saved an innocent person from being your dinner, Gribbler, so there!
So, you think you could come into my house and set my dinner free and get away with it?
Well, I will get away with it, because soon a lot of people, armed people, will come to get me and to kill you, so you'd better run away while you still have a chance.
I guess you will be my dinner tonight, then, and I had hoped to save you for tomorrow.
Oh, come on, Gribbler. You can't honestly think you can eat... Step aside. I know karate. Beat it. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Whatever that is, it's definitely not a fragile old lady anymore. It's the Gribbler. It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of large fireplace. That pillar looks a little shaky. It's the Gribbler. That pillar looks a little shaky. It's kind of shaky, and It's kind of shaky. It's kind of shaky. It's the Gribbler. It's the Gribbler. It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of animal skin. It's a loose floorboard.
Lol.
Something's cooking, all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Not so solid after all. Grotesque decor. It's a broom. It's broken. Hi, Ben.
Oh dear, where's the monster?
She vanished like smoke up a chimney. Do you know what happened to your brother? He just ran off, didn't even stop to say goodbye.
I met him back on the road. He was running like the wind. Said that when you helped him out of the window, he spotted the Gribbler returning, so he went to get help. I told him to alert the village, gather as many of the Banda as possible, and come back here, and that I'd try my best to aid you in the meanwhile.
Thank you, that was very brave of you.
Brave of me? Oh my. You defeated the Gribbler. You are a hero. I owe the life of my brother to you, the life of everyone in our tribe. I know my fellow Banda will want to reward you for your gracious deeds. You are invited to our village with me, and I will tell my people to prepare a grand feast for you.
You don't have to do that, Ben. I just did what anybody would have done.
But you did it. Give me your map, and I will show you where our village is. Then I must run ahead to tell the Banda that the Gribbler is no more. April! So glad you could come to our village and sit by our fires so we can thank you in the proper manner.
It's my privilege, Ben Bandu. I wouldn't want to pass through this forest without visiting your village and seeing for myself how the Banda people live.
Oh my, you speak so eloquently. My brother sits by the fire. I know he wishes to speak with you. But the elder would speak with you first. He rests in his hammock up on the mound. Go speak with him, and then come down again, so we can celebrate the death of the Gribbler and the brave escape of April Ryan and Ben Bandu's brother.
It's a hammock built for a Bandu. It's a hammock built for a Bandu. They got a nice bonfire going. It's Ben Bandu's brother, Bandu Uta. It's Ben Bandu. It's Crow. When did he get here? Glowing. It's Crow. When did he get here?
Oh my, we would be honored to have you sit next to us, but the elder does insist that you speak with him first. He would like to thank you in person. Oh my, we would be honored to have... Oh my.
I should speak with the elder first. I don't want to seem disrespectful. They got a nice bonfire going. It's the elder Bandu.
The hero of the day comes to visit the old Bandu. Let me see your face, human. Make yourself shorter. That's much better. The human is closer to the soil now, and she may even feel it like we do. Moving, shaping itself, breathing, beating.
I don't feel anything. Sorry.
So the human is not a digger, but we don't judge her because of that. The human is a hero, she is.
Don't call me that. I'm not a hero. I was just in the right place at the right time to help somebody out.
She destroyed the evil that haunted our forest and rescued one of our little ones from the creatures of chaos. And so she is a hero. She's the one spoken of in our songs, is she not? The one who will deliver us from an evil presence and who will go on to save the balance. You are she, are you not?
I don't know.
Well, we will see. You will sleep in our spirit dig tonight, and then tomorrow we will see. But now, you must enjoy yourself. This feast is in your honor to show our appreciation for your courage.
Thank you.
Go, eat and drink and dance, and then go to sleep in the spirit dig. We will talk tomorrow before you continue your journey. You are on a journey, are you not?
A very long one. Yeah.
We are all on a journey, but yours is the most important one ever. So go. I will smoke my pipe and think on prophecies and songs. Go.
It's the Elder Bandu.
Go. Enjoy the feast in your honor. We will speak again in the morning, after you spend the night in the spirit day. Yes, yes, in the morning.
Crow?
Oh, hey, I was, wondering what happened to you. What happened to you?
I thought you were supposed to help out in the search. I could have used some assistance this afternoon.
Yeah, but I did find some banda, didn't I? Just not the one we were looking for is all. And besides, I was beat. My wings can only carry me so far before I need a twig to rest on and a couple of juicy berries. Speaking of berries, did you taste the ones they got here? The word is yum. Big yum. I don't know what they soaked them in, but hoo-hoo, man!
Well, at least you're okay.
No, sure, you know me. I could use a good flea plucking, though. Care to reward me for my diligence?
Diligence? Ha!
I'm guessing I'll be plucking my own fleas tonight then, and I'm okay with that. I'm blaming you if I wake up with a crick in the neck tomorrow, though.
Crow seems to be enjoying the party. Enjoying yourself, Crow?
It's a party. I'm the party bird. What do you think?
Crow seems to be enjoying yourself, Crow?
I'm warm. I'm full. I kissed a pretty chick today. Thanks for asking, though.
Enjoying yourself, Crow?
Sleepy. Very sleepy.
He's sleeping, bless his soul. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. He's sleeping, bless his soul. Soul. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. He's sleeping, bless it. They got a nice bonfire going.
Oh dear, it's April. Sit down.
Are you feeling all right? I thought you disappeared on me back at the Gribbler's lair.
Oh dear, I do apologize. I saw the Gribbler return from the forest, so I ran into the bushes and headed straight for the village. I was going to get help, you understand, but then I bumped into my brother, and I told him what was happening.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks to you, April. How did you kill the Gribbler?
Lots of luck and a little bit of quick thinking. My limited talents in the martial arts were woefully underused.
Were you frightened?
I don't think I've ever been so frightened in my entire life. Kinda exhilarating, actually. Although at this point, I think I've had quite enough excitement for a lifetime.
Oh, dear me. I could never be as brave as you, April. Ever.
What is the spirit dig the Elder told me about?
Oh, it's a sacred place. A very sacred place. It's where we, the Banda, can speak with our ancestors, ask them questions, and learn from their wisdom.
Yeah? Well, the Elder said I was to sleep there tonight.
He did? The Elder said that? Then you have been honored by him, April. Only those worthy of the spirits of our ancestors can spend the night in the spirit dig.
Where is the spirit dig?
Right behind you, at the far end of our green.
Where did you say the spirit dig was again?
Right behind you, April. The entrance faces our green.
Where did you say this?
Right behind you, April.
Enjoy the party, guys.
Oh, but it's in your honor, April. You must enjoy it yourself, too.
It's Ben Bandhu. It's Ben Bandhu's brother.
Oh dear,
Bandhu
it's April. Sit.
Hi guys,
Oh,
are you in?
Very much, very much.
Where did you say
Right
that?
behind you, April.
Enjoy the party.
But it's in...
Oh dear.
Hi guys, are you enjoying the feast?
Oh, very much, very much.
Enjoy the party.
But
Mushrooms or chairs or both? Psychedelic furniture. I know some people at home would go crazy about stuff like that. Psychedelic furniture. I know some people at home would go crazy about stuff like that. It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here, and the smoke has a very pleasant, very mellow texture to it. It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here, and the smoke has a very pleasant, very mellow texture to it. I look like a serving maid. It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here. There are tunnels extending down into the earth behind the screen. There are tunnels extending down into the earth behind the screen. It's some kind of bed made with twigs and moss. Not as comfortable as a real mattress, I'm sure, but it'll do. I'll just have a look around before I go to bed. It's a bed made with twigs and moss. I look like a serving maid. The party's almost over. I'm tired and I definitely don't feel like exploring the forest at this hour. I'll just lie down for a few. No, screw that. I'm getting a good night's sleep. That's what I'm doing. I've never been this tired in my life. What the hell do you think you're doing? What? What are you doing here, you arrogant bitch? You don't think you can really save the world, do you? Who are you? Don't tell me you don't recognize me, April Ryan. I'm you. That's impossible. This is just another dream. I must be dreaming. Think again, loser. This is as real as it gets. Why are you here? I'm sending you home, that's what. You're a sad little twit, don't you realize that? There's no point subjecting the entire world, two worlds, to your feeble attempts at redeeming yourself, is there? Go away, leave me alone. How the hell am I supposed to do that, Einstein? I am you. You are me. Unfortunately for the both of us, we're inseparable. I don't need this Freudian id crap. Not now. There's so much I have to do, so many people I have to help. Oh yeah? Like you really believe that? Like you give a shit about those people? You're doing this for yourself, April, and that's why you're gonna fail. Shut up! Shut up! That's always your way out, isn't it? Telling people to shut up when they speak the truth and shutting them out when they're getting too close for comfort. Hey, don't tell me I do it because Daddy hurt me. Screw that. How do you think you're gonna hold up when this job gets tough if you can't rely on anybody or believe in anything? I'm doing it, aren't I? Yeah, because what kind of choice did you have? Face your problems back home? Face the nightmares? I don't think so. So you run. And you think you're putting distance between yourself and your fear of the past and the present? All you're doing is running straight into an inevitable nervous breakdown. Like right now. You're talking to yourself, April. No, that's not something a mentally stable person would do, is it? Shut up! Shut up!
It's okay, April. It's okay.
Charlie? Charlie, is that you?
Don't you worry, I'm here. I'll take good care of you.
Oh God, Charlie, I'm so glad that you're not here. You can't be. I'm still dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. I'm here, but in spirit only.
Is it? Is it really you, Charlie?
We are Charlie, your friend. We feel his heart and his mind, and his sleeping spirit joins us. But we speak from the great digs of the beyond, where the songs of the banda never end.
Are the dead?
We have passed into the soil. We are spirits, and we have come to guide you.
Why, Charlie? Why do you show me Charlie?
He loves you, and so he guides us here, into your heart and mind.
He loves me? Charlie loves me?
You are not alone in the world, April. There are many who care for you. Your friends and your family. Your real family. You are not alone in your journey through life.
What do you know about my family? My real family?
They watch out for you, April. That's all we know. They have never abandoned you. They have just let you live the life you needed to live, to understand. It's important that you understand.
Understand what?
That life, even when difficult and painful, is a gift. That love is priceless and rare and precious. That every good action, every good thought counts. And that a single person can make a difference, can change the world, if she puts her mind to it, if she believes in herself, and the people who believe in her.
But everything is so frightening. I don't understand half of what goes on around me.
Did not the mother say she would help you? Watch out for you? Did not Charlie and Emma, your friends, offer to give you a helping hand when you didn't even tell them the truth about what was going on? And Cortez the Red, did he not prove himself a friend as well? How then can you be so afraid when you have so many spirits to be with you in your darkest hour?
Cortez the Red? Please, tell me what I have to do. I'm just fumbling in the dark here.
Follow your heart and your spirit, April, and use your mind. These are your weapons, and with them you will defeat chaos. When you wake, tell the elder that you've had a bakbar, that you've spoken with the band of spirits, and that your name amongst our people is now April Bandu and Bata, April Digger who will seek and find.
Oh, don't go, please don't go. There are tunnels extending down psychedelic furniture. I know.
Oh, she's awake. April!
Good morning, Ben Bondu.
Greetings of the new day to you, April. Did you sleep well in the spirit dig?
Did I sleep well? Aside from the voices, the apparitions, the sharp rocks poking me in the back, and the moist moss mattress? No, not really.
So you were visited by the spirits?
I guess. When you told me last night that I would be, I didn't believe you. I thought it was just a manner of speaking, like saying, don't let the bedbugs bite.
Our ancestors are close to us at all times. Once in a while, they speak to those who have been chosen to spend a night in the spirit dig. That they spoke to you is a great honor. April, a great honor.
Right now, I'd be happy to exchange all the honor in the world for one decent night's sleep.
Oh, dear me. You are very funny, April. If all humans are as funny as you, your cities must be filled with laughter. The Elder wishes to speak with you again. And I must sing now, down in the tunnels. It was decided this morning that I was finally ready to join the diggers.
I'm happy for you, Ben Bondu.
Thank you. May the balance provide you on your journey, April. You will be in my heart always.
And you will be in mine, Ben Bondu, always.
You will come back when your journey is over.
I'll try. Goodbye.
Oh my. I cannot stand farewells. But farewell.
It's Ben Bondu. It's Ben Bondu. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. I'll wake him up when I'm ready to leave. It's the Elder Bondu.
So, you are awake? Did you sleep well?
As well as can be expected, I guess. Does the word Buckbar mean anything to you?
Buckbar? Where did you hear this word?
The spirits told me that I'd had a Buckbar.
So, the spirits spoke to you openly? You are lucky, human. Some who enter the spirit dig never come out again, and some spend the night but hear nothing. But to you, the spirits spoke. A Buckbar is a vision of yourself that speaks the truth in two ways. One is the dark truth. This is how you see yourself when you are not sure of yourself or angry with yourself. The other truth is the very opposite of the first. This is how you must see yourself to be happy. But the spirits remind us that both are important, that you cannot love yourself without first seeing your flaws.
The people I saw, were they really there?
The spirits use masks to convey their messages, and they speak in voices from the past or the present that carry great weight with you. The messengers are never the same, nor the message. But you must take care to hear and heed their words.
I was told that my name among the Banda would be April Bondu Mbata.
She among the little ones who seeks and finds. So, you are the one we sing of. The human who would come to aid us and to save our world, and who will then tear it apart. You bring tidings both happy and sad to the Banda, April Bondu Mbata. Both hope and despair. This world will never be the same again once you have passed through it. But we are grateful, and I'm proud to have met you, and to give you what you came for.
It was just luck that brought me here. I didn't come for anything in specific.
Yes, you did. This is what you came for.
What is it?
This is the stone given to us by the fathers to keep safe until this day. It has been with us for so long.
Oh, it's a piece of the disc.
Then you know it. You came for the stone, even though you didn't know it until now?
I guess I did. Thanks.
Now, you must continue your journey, April Bandu Empata. Remember that this is your tribe now, and so you are welcome at our fires and in our digs whenever you come this way again.
I'm honored. Thank you.
May there always be soil between your toes, April Bandu Empata.
And between yours, Elder. Goodbye.
And let the balance protect you. Greetings, everyone. So, the next chapter finally started. So you was playing newer games. How you did enjoy them? Yep, no come, no mic. Nothing funny about that. Especially about no mic. So finally, a disc right in my hand. It's a lot smaller than I thought. Yep, still alchemist. To make up the wind, to set sail.
Hello? Hello? Testing. 1, 1, 2, 42. It's the Elder Bandu. It's the Elder Bandu. Hello? Testing. Hello? Testing. 1.
Let's wake up the crow.
He's sleeping. Wake up!
Huh? Turn off the big light, Mommy.
It's called the sun, Crow. Welcome to the world of the living.
Oh. I was having this weird dream about a big-ass turkey wearing a pair of red shoes, and you were there, and he was there, and maybe it wasn't a dream after all.
I think it's safe to say that you need therapy, and we need to leave right now.
We do? We do! Let's go get 'em! Who are we getting again?
Some evil alchemist out to rule the world with his powerful and destructive magic.
Yes! Exactly! I'll keep an eye out for other potential threats then, shall I? Like, marauding mice?
You do that, Crow.
Thank you.
Enjoy your rest. The adventure, longest adventure and journey awaits for us. We'll continue it.
It's a piece of the stone disc I got from the Banda people. It's a piece of the stone disc I got from the Banda people. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's the Elder Bandu. It's the entrance to the spirit dig. Swamp water. There are things moving down there. Big things. Swamp water. Swamp water. Mosquitoes everywhere. I hope one of those clouds doesn't get a whiff of me in charge. The last thing I need now is malaria. Mosquitoes. Swamp water. There's an ordeal I'd prefer not to go through again. Did I drop something? It feels like I dropped something. Whatever it was, one of those things probably ate it. They look like dark purple tulips with a satin texture. Pretty, but a little too gothic for my taste. It's like, where's the funeral? Pretty, but a little too dark and gothic for me. They feel very soft to the touch and soothing like skin moisturizer. I'll bring a few in case my hands get dry. Never hurts to be prepared for a dry skin emergency. Pretty, but a little too dark and gothic for me. A soft purple moisturizing flower. A soft purple moisturizing flower. Hello? Testing. That must be Roper Clax's castle. The whole gravity-defying bit kinda gives it away. I wonder if that's like the Arcadian equivalent of an RV. I mean, I wouldn't think relocation is a big problem. I wonder if that's like the Arcadian equivalent of an RV. I mean, I wouldn't think relocation is a big... Those berries look ripe and juicy, but my mom taught me never to judge a book by its cover. They're probably poisonous and almost certainly fattening. Those berries look ripe and juicy. Nice stonework, but not particularly realistic. Nice stonework, but not particularly realistic. Strange texture. My fingers feel tingly. Oh my god! What are you? I don't understand what you're saying. Can you try to open your mouth a bit?
Impossible.
Impossible? Okay. Okay, there's gotta be some way to help you talk. By the way, can you help me get up there? Into the castle?
Yes. My eyes can't move. Any magic?
I don't know any magic, sorry. But I'll try to find a way to soften you up.
Thank you.
That doesn't work. The stone surface is too coarse and the petals aren't moist enough by themselves. I think I need to mix them with something to make it easier to apply. Uh-oh, I'm sinking! Now that was a bit scary. I could have lost my shoes! And I guess my life. Those berries look ripe and juicy. Nuh-uh, that marshy ground between me and the berries looks treacherous. I'll probably get stuck and drown.
It's chilly out here. You should really be wearing a sweater, doll. You don't want to catch a cold, not with the fate of the known cosmos on your shoulders.
I'm fine, thanks, Crow. What's going on with you?
Keeping my eyes open, you know, floating on the warm winds, doing that whole Hawkeye shtick. I'm getting pretty good at it, too. I spotted you from at least 100 yards away.
Impressive.
Yep. They don't call me the Lord of the Winds for nothing.
Do they really call you that?
No, but soon, by the balance, they will. Now, what can I do for you, sweetheart?
It's Crow.
What can I do you for?
Crow, I need you to fly over there and get some of those berries for me. And Crow?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't eat the berries.
No, ma'am.
Thanks, Crow.
You got it. I'm gonna go back up there and work on my eyesight. I ain't stopping until I can spot those cute chicks from miles and miles away.
I got a few of these ripe and sticky berries, but I don't want to carry them with me for much longer. The juice is coloring my pants. Ripe and sticky berries. Ripe and sticky berries. It's some sticky, mushy moisturizing cream I made from the berries and the flour. It's some sticky, mushy I'm not particularly hungry. I'm not particularly hungry. There. You feel better?
Softer. Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think the salve will be effective for very long. I'm April, by the way.
Lorhan, I'm a sailor, and you've got to help me get out of here. I don't think I can stand it much longer.
What happened to you?
Oh, that blasted alchemist cast a spell on me, turned me to solid rock. Then he put me here to be gatekeeper and anchor for his blasted castle. That was near 6 full moons past now.
You've been here for half a year?
Curse the balance. When you say it like that, it is an age. My wife is sure to have taken someone else's bed by now. Blasted magic. The Vanguard were right.
What do you mean the Vanguard were right?
That we've been at the mercy of the balance for too long. It's time to make some changes. Put the control back into the hands of the people.
How would that have helped you?
Well, for one, there wouldn't be any rogue magicians like this Roper Clax running about causing trouble. Do you not agree?
I'm not about to argue politics with you right now, Lorhan. I'm in a hurry.
Who's arguing? And blasted be my rocky hide. Get me out of here.
How can I help you?
It ain't just me, April. There are dozens of men up there. Servants and sailors and merchants and soldiers, all sent here by their masters to deal with Roper Clax. Ha! Cursed be the balance. We've all been turned to stone, and our souls trapped in a crystal that the madman keeps in his tower. He draws power from that, power that shouldn't be his by right. But this blasted problem with the balance has upset the natural order of things. If the Vanguard were in control, this would never have happened. Things would be like they used to be a long time ago.
Everything was good then?
Oh, sure, there were problems, but this rift, it ain't natural. Science and magic belong together, in the hands of the people, not to some naked guardian fellow on a tower somewhere far away.
Listen, we've got more important things to think about, like how I'm going to get inside the mountain, beat this Clax guy, and free your soul.
Yeah, you're right. And I can feel my muscles turning to stone again. We must hurry.
How do I get inside the mountain?
I'll pull the stairs down for you. Usually when Clax comes and goes, he softens me up for a bit, just so I can raise and lower the stairs for him, and then he changes me back to solid rock again. Once you're inside, and if you manage to defeat the madman, and I don't see how you're gonna do that, a young woman like yourself.
I'm pretty resourceful, and I'm not your run-of-the-mill teeny bopper either.
You're what? Anyways, if you defeat Clax, you must find his study and break the crystal, the soul stone. That should break the spell and give us back our flesh and bone bodies.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, here goes. Watch your head, April.
A labyrinth, great. I so love these things.
Jump! Jump into the abyss!
Who is that? Wait, don't tell me. Evil wizard. They all sound like Richard III on crack. He's got his hand out, like he's begging. He's got his hand out like he's begging.
Curses!
His hand's on fire. His hand's on fire. His hand's on fire. His hand's on fire. He's got his hand out like he's begging. That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass.
That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass. Whoa, I'm not afraid of heights, but this is kind of scary. Something tells me that door down there is important, but how am I gonna get to it?
Jump! Jump into the abyss!
It's a rolled up parchment. Whoa! Talk about hissy fit. Evil Mirror Universe April has sure got some anger stored up. Guess she doesn't want me to get that parchment. It's like that Star Trek episode with the Mirror Universe Spock. It almost looks like a Mirror Universe me. Like that Star Trek episode with the Mirror Universe. I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl. Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's a stone door. Who's knocking? That door's got an hourglass sticking out of it.
Balance be cast!
That's one stony face. That's one stony face. How the heck did I end up here? I didn't walk. Oh, forget it. Magic. Again.
Nah, nah, nah. You lose, you die.
Ouch! God, this is just a painting of a staircase. Not fair. Now I understand how Wile E. Coyote felt. That damn bird. It's like that Star Trek episode with the mirror. Nah, I don't trust my mirror. It's like that Star Trek episode with the mirror. I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's like that Star Trek episode with... Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl.
Balance be cast!
That's one stony face. That's one stony... This place is confusing. It's a salt shaker. It's a pepper shaker. Salt. Pepper. Nah, I don't trust my mirror. It's like that Star Trek episode with the Mirror Universe Spock. It almost looks like a Mirror Universe me. This is just a painting of a staircase. This is just a painting of a staircase. That door's got an hourglass sticking out of it.
Balance be cast! Hell's bell!
Big, certainly, but I can't see anything through it. It's like there's a thick fog outside obscuring everything. That's one big window. Evil alchemist or not, at least he's made some effort to make the place look good. Evil alchemist or not, at least he's made... Say whatever you want about Roper Clacks, he certainly knows how to keep a big fire. Oh, wait. Are those human bones down there? It's a roaring fire with the emphasis on roaring. It's a roaring fire. Evil alchemist or not.
Finally! I was beginning to think you would never make it through my labyrinth. Welcome to my humble home. Do you like it? I had it built according to my own specifications by the most skilled architects of Arcadia. They have since become a permanent and quite attractive fixture of their own building, of course. Oh, but I forget my manners. I am, as I am sure you already know, Roper Clacks. And you would be?
April Ryan, pleased to meet you, sir.
Oh, but the kitten has manners. How precious. How very precious. I am tempted to not turn you into stone. You would make a spirited wife and mother to my demonic children. But no, it will be more fun to destroy you.
Gotta go. See you later.
Not so quick. You are not leaving here. Ever. The way out is blocked. You did not think I was oblivious to what my gatekeeper was doing, did you? I know everything. I let you into my castle, dear little thing. See? I could scour your flesh off your bones in a second, little girl. Now, do you think you could defeat me?
Yeah, well, I can pull a rabbit out of a hat.
I can pull a hat out of a rabbit. What's your point?
Whoa, I've never seen that before.
It is not a pretty sight, and I love it.
How did you do that?
Alchemy, little girl, the most powerful magic.
It was a spell of my own creation. I knocked it together only last night.
How about a proper challenge?
A proper... What do you mean by a proper challenge?
I can't defeat you with magic. I'm not a wizard.
Wizards? Frauds, the lot of them. The only real magic is the magic of alchemy. But of course, you cannot defeat me with magic. That is why I will win.
What's so great about beating me with magic? That's not a challenge, that's a walkover. If we even the odds out a bit, you'll have more fun and satisfaction from turning me into stone later.
You are trying to trick me, I know that. But you intrigue me, little girl. Go on then. Issue a challenge worthy of my powers.
Say whatever you want about Roper Clax, he certainly knows how to keep a big fire. Oh, wait. Are those human bones down there? It's a roaring fire with the emphasis on evil alchemist or... Certainly, but I can't see anything through...
Finally! Welcome to my humble home. Do you like it? They have since become a... Oh, but I forget my...
Never you mind who I am.
Never you mind. Ha! I know who you are, April Ryan. You have come to strike me down like so many before you. But you will not succeed. You will be trapped here with the rest of them in solid stone for all eternity.
I don't think so. Release your prisoners and free the wind.
I am very sorry, but I have plans for the future, and so I must disappoint you. And I am afraid I must take your soul. There is just no way around that.
Why did you turn those people into stone?
Questions. I do not need to explain myself to you, little bastard child. Do you know who your parents are? No, of course not. Too stupid!
What? What do you know about my parents?
Suffer the little children. Oh, how I love that phrase. It is my life's philosophy. I like suffering, especially the suffering of innocent children. Their screams are so pretty, their tears so salty.
You're a real shit, Clax.
I know you are, but what am I? Ha ha ha!
Another classic character. Which is just stupid bitch with a chicken brain, don't understand.
Why did you trap the wind?
Why does the wolf eat the sheep?
I don't think you answered my question.
Because I can, little girl, because I can. And because of who I am. Because I am hungry, and because the time is right.
I think you did it because you're insecure and you have to show off your petty magic to the world.
Shut your pretty little mouth! I will devour you! I will... But we must not lose our self-control, must we? No, we must not.
Prepare to be defeated.
Prepare to be defeated. Pah! Clichés! Is that the best you can do?
Watch me.
Yes. And you plan to do what? Witness the men who came before you with their weapons and their magic. Look what happened to them. Turned to stone. Each and every one of them for all eternity. I even own their souls bones now, and they will feed me and keep me strong for as long as I need them.
How original. Been reading a lot of fairy tales lately, have we?
Oh, how precious. See? I could scour your flesh off your bones in a second, little girl. Now, do you think you could defeat me? Finally! Welcome to my... They have... Oh!
Relinquish your prisoners and free the wind.
Oh, this is precious. This is a Kodak moment. But why look so shocked? I am quite familiar with your world, you know. Automobiles, rocket ships, telephones, America's funniest home videos. I have great plans for the future, you see. Once the Vanguard succeed in their hilariously destructive little ploy, they do not know what they are getting themselves into. As for you, April Ryan, yes, I know who you are. I think I will allow myself a few moments of amusement before I take your soul and trap you in solid stone.
Gotta go. See you later.
Not so quick. You are not leaving here. Ever. Welcome to my... They have Oh!
April Ryan, pleased to meet you, sir.
Oh. But the kitten has manners. How precious. But no. It will be more fun to destroy you.
Why did you turn those people into stone?
Questions, questions, questions! I do not need to explain myself to you, little bastard child! Do you know who your parents are? No, of course not. Too stupid!
What? What do you know about my parents?
Suffer the little children. Oh, how I love that phrase. It is my life's philosophy. I like suffering, especially the suffering of innocent children. Their screams are so pretty, their tears so salty.
You're a real shit, Clax.
I know you are, but what am I? Ha ha ha!
Why did you trap the wind?
Why does the wolf eat the sheep?
I don't think you answered my question.
Because I can, little girl, because I can. And because of who I am. Because I am hungry, and because the time is right.
I think you did it because you're insecure and you have to show off your petty magic to the world.
Shut your pretty little mouth! I will devour you! I will... But we must not lose our self-control, must we? No, we must not.
Gotta go. See you later.
Not so quick. You are not leaving here. Ever. The way out is blocked. You did not think I was oblivious to what my gatekeeper was doing? See? I could scour your flesh off your bones in a second, little girl. Now, do you think you could defeat me?
Yeah, well, I can pull a rabbit out of a hat.
I can pull a hat out of a rabbit. What's your point?
Whoa, I've never seen that before.
It is not a pretty sight, and I love it.
How did you do that?
Alchemy, little girl, the most...
How about a proper challenge?
A proper... What do you mean by a proper challenge?
I can't defeat you with magic. I'm not a wizard.
Wizards? Frauds, the lot of them. The only real magic is the magic of alchemy. But of course, you cannot defeat me with magic. That is why I will win.
What's so great about beating me with magic? That's not a challenge, that's a walkover. If we even the odds out a bit, you'll have more fun and satisfaction from turning me into stone later.
You are trying to trick me, I know that. But you intrigue me, little girl. Go on then, issue a challenge worthy of my powers.
It's a roaring fire with the emphasis. I came here to defeat Roper Clacks, not to run like a frightened chicken. I came here to defeat Roper Clacks, not to run like a frightened chicken. That's one big window. It's a roaring fire. I came here to defeat. That's one big window.
No, no, you stay down there, little girl, or you will burn. No, no, you stay down there, little girl, or you will burn.
It's Roper Clacks, your basic evil wizard and bad dresser. Give me a moment, and I'll think of a better challenge.
A moment is all you get, little girl.
Give me a moment.
A moment is...
Roper Clacks. Roper Clacks. I challenge you to guess my weight.
118 pounds.
Damn. I challenge you to a game of hopscotch.
Do not underestimate me, little girl. I was young once too, believe it or not. And I was the neighborhood champion in hopscotch 3 years running.
Okay. Let's rock and roll. Fine, you win. I challenge you to a round of tic-tac-toe.
Did I forget to mention that back at the Alchemist's Academy, I was a faithful member of the Tic-Tac-Toe Club for 5 years?
Oh, really? Fine, you win. I challenge you to a spelling bee.
Ha! Spelling. My secret passion. All right. You begin. Give it to me.
Sure, okay. Spell... bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy, as in a body of non-elective government officials. Bureaucracy. B-U-R-E-A-U-C-R-A-C-Y. Bureaucracy. Now it's your turn. Spell... Anzabequakalia.
Answer what? That's not a real word.
It is. It is a terminology often used in the study of the black art of alchemy. Now spell it.
A-N-S... Oh, forget it. I challenge you to recite a monologue from Shakespeare's Macbeth.
If it were done when 'tis done, then 'twere well it were done quickly. If the assassination could trammel up the consequence and catch with his surcease success, that but this blow might be the be-all and the end-all.
All right already. Give me a moment.
A moment is...
I challenge you to a cooking contest.
Ah, cooking. My secret passion. You have not lived until you have tasted my mince pie.
Oh, brother. Forget cooking. I suck at cooking anyway. I look like a serving maid. Give me a moment, and I'll think of a better challenge.
A moment is...
I challenge you to a contest of simple arithmetic, using only this petty little device against your supreme intellectual powers.
Give me your best shot, but after this, I will take your soul and trap you in stone for all eternity.
Sounds good to me. Okay, here's one. 49 times 11.
49 times 11 what?
Numbers. Okay, think of apples and oranges. 49 apples times 11 oranges.
49 times 11. Let's see. Carry the 1 over, divide by 3. What to do with that file? No, forget that one. So that leaves us with 9! Aha!
Wrong. It's 539. That was an easy one, Klax. Is that the best you can do?
2 out of 3.
I'll give you an even easier one this time. 603 divided by 3.
Ooh, you underestimate my powers, little girl. 5,867.2.3. Aha!
Way off, buddy. It's 201. Sorry, you lose.
Give me that thing. Ooh, this is intriguing. This really is. What does this do? Oh my.
And I always thought math was such a waste of time. That's one big window. It's a crystal ball with tiny specks of light, flitting back and forth inside. This must be where Klax has trapped the souls of all those unfortunate people. It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it. It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it. It's a bottle containing a red liquid. It's a bottle containing a red liquid. I can't reach that high. These curtains haven't been washed in years. Typical. Evil alchemists spend too much time mixing potions and coming up with megalomaniacal schemes and not enough time doing basic household chores. Thick, dusty curtains. There's something behind the curtain. Clever fellow, that Roper Klax. Who'd think to look there? The window's closed, and the glass is too foggy to see through. The window's closed, and the glass is too foggy to see through. I don't know how high up we are, but there are clouds below us, and I can't see the ground. I don't know how high up we are, but there are clouds below us, and I can't see the ground. It's a bottle containing white liquid. It's a bottle containing a green liquid. This page has been torn out, leaving only part of it readable. If he bothered to tear it out, it must be important. Only part of this page is readable. Only part of this page is readable. Only part of this page is clouds and spiders' webs, plus, magic finger? If alchemy is anything like chemistry, that last one is probably some kind of catalyst or something. Clouds and spider web plus catalyst makes... invisible? Clouds and spiders' webs with catalyst makes invisibility spell. Clouds and spiders' webs with catalyst makes invisibility spell. Only part of this page is readable. 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 Clouds and spiders' webs with catalyst makes invisibility spell. It's a big old skull with a weird blue light inside. It's a big old skull. It's a bottle containing a blue liquid. Empty vials. It's a big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire. It's a big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire. Empty vials. Empty vials. It smells like ozone. It smells like ozone. It sounds like distant thunder. It feels moist and light, fluffy almost. It smells like pearls of morning dew. I can hear the rustling of tiny legs. It has the texture of thin strands of hair. It smells hard to define. Sharp, decisive, earthy. I can hear a distant tingling sound like crystal bells. It feels cool to the touch, like ice. It smells like fresh flowers. It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings. It feels soft like satin and very fragile. I can't reach that high. Clouds and spiders' webs with catalyst makes invisibility spell. Empty vials. Empty vials. Empty vials. Empty vials. Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well. Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well. Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well. Clouds and spiders' webs with catalyst makes invisibility spell. Only part of this page is readable. Clouds and spiders' webs with catalyst makes invisibility spell. I can't reach that high.
What's going on? Nice digs you found here, though I'd cut down on the mad alchemist decor just a little. It's just not you.
I don't plan on sticking around, Crow.
Heck, why not? You'll be mobile. Home security is not an issue, and you can strike fear into the hearts of men.
When you put it like that, no.
Hey, up to you. So, why'd you call me?
What's going on out there?
What's going on is that we're currently cruising at an altitude of, very high.
And where are we heading?
We're very slowly going nowhere except up. There's no wind, remember? It'll start getting chilly and hard to breathe in a few hours, however. That won't be very pleasant.
I could use some help.
I'll try my best. Just let me know what you want me to do.
Think you can get that red flask for me, Crow?
Unless you want me to knock it down for you? No way. It's too large and unhandy for my claws.
Need some fresh air, Crow? Go on. Go for a walk.
You kicking me out of here? I thought you needed my help.
Yeah, I do. Sorry. Stick around. Need some fresh air, Crow?
You kicking me out of...
Yeah, I do. No. Crow might drop and break the bottle. No. Crow might drop and break the bottle. It's a tap used for emptying the contents of the pot into a container. It smells like ozone. It sounds like distant thunder. It feels moist and light, fluffy almost. It smells like fresh flowers. It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings. It feels soft like satin and very fragile. It smells like pearls of morning dew. I can hear the rustling of tiny legs. It has the texture of thin strands of hair. It smells hard to define. Sharp, decisive, earthy. I can hear a distant tingling sound like crystal bells. It feels cool to the touch, like ice. Clouds and spiders' webs with catalyst makes invisibility spell. It's a big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire. Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well. I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials. Like so. Fortunately, they're small enough to carry in my pocket. It's a vial containing a magical essence that, with luck, will make me invisible. It's Crow. It's like that Star Trek episode with the Mirror Universe Spock. It's a rolled up parchment. Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl. I'm invisible. That's so cool. Cool. I look like a serving maid. Solid again. Good timing. I've got to hold on to this stuff. If nothing else, it's perfect for sneaking into clubs back home. It's a page that's been torn out of a book. From the intricate schizophrenic handwriting and the frighteningly detailed illustrations, I'd say it came from a spell book. I could be wrong, but no. Butterfly wings with clouds makes leaf. Makes you light as a leaf, probably. Butterfly wings and clouds makes light as a leaf potion. I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials. It's a vial containing a magical essence that's supposed to take off those few extra pounds in a jiffy. Those few extra pounds meaning, of course, everything. Just take a tiny little sip. Ooh, bitter. I do feel a little less weighty. If I put my mind to it, I could probably jump quite high. Whoa, I should save some of this stuff for the Olympic Games next year. It's a safe bet. I dominate the high jump and pole vault contests. It's Crow. Clouds with brimstone makes storm. Storm? I could bring the wind back with this potion. Brimstone with brimstone makes Big Bang. Ooh, like a firecracker. I always wanted a firecracker. Spider's webs and butterfly wings makes... What is that? A chain around a chaotic symbol? Chaotic like magic? Chain magic? Bind magic! Smells like sulfur. It sounds like something's burning. Ow, it burns! I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials. I'll just pour the finished potion. Spider's web and butterfly wings create a potion for binding magic. I'll just pour the finished potion in. It's a vial containing an essence that can bring back the wind from wherever it's been trapped. I made this essence using brimstone with brimstone, which obviously is a pretty explosive combo, so a vial with some nitroglycerin, really. The magical essence in this vial is supposedly used for binding magic, whatever that means. The magical essence in this vial containing an explosive magical essence. It's a vial with a wind-making magical potion. It's a vial with an essence that'll make me as... I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it. It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it. It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it. It's a crystal ball with souls trapped inside it. It's Crow. Need some fresh air, Crow? Go on. Go for a walk.
So how do you want me to crash through the window? Head or ass first, if you know what I mean.
Eek, sorry. Need some fresh air, Crow?
You kicking me out of here?
Yeah, I do. It's like that Star Trek episode with the Mirror Universe Spock. It almost looks like a... This is just a painting of a staircase. It's a roaring fire with the emphasis on... Hold on to this vial, okay?
Oh, sure. Holding on to stuff is a specialty of mine. What for?
I'll let you know. I'll save it for when I really need it. I want you to fly out there, Crow, as high as you can and empty the potion into the clouds.
But what if there's lightning? I don't like lightning. Lightning has caused better birds than me to crash and burn. All right, I'll do it. I'm the ever-faithful Crow.
Uh-oh, I guess it's working.
That's done with. There's still quite a bit left in the bottle in case you need it later on.
Rustic. Reminds me of a small barn. Weird cattle. I'll save it for when I really need it. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's a small barn. Monumental. It's a brown, slightly... No, I can't hold down strong liquor. Mr. Westhouse? Sir? Are you in there? I guess he's not home. He really should lock up. But then again, how many people know somebody's actually living down here? Mr. Westhouse isn't at home. Mr. Westhouse isn't at home. I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it. I look like a serving maid. It's a small wagon pulled by one of those strange beasts. It's a small wagon pulled by one of those strange... Clean and clear. Much unlike the water in Venice. The journeyman. It was very comfy. The back rooms are both empty. Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
Do you know when Tunlayak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not...
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
In a world without the screen. That's the guy in charge of the...
There you are! I'm in a mind to fire you. I expect you still haven't delivered the map of the Northlands to Tunlayak at the Journeyman Inn?
I forgot all about that.
By the balance, get to it! Did you make your delivery to Tunlayak? By the balance...
That's the guy in charge of the Cups game. Nice fountain. Temple doors are closed. Weird. Maybe they're not open for, business yet. Nobody's home. It's a solid oak door. Nobody's home.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more?
Certainly. What a silly question.
Actually,
I don't feel like... very well, though it is the strangest thing I've heard in a while. How can you not feel like reading?
I'll see you later.
Yes, good.
Assorted cargo. It's Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Captain Nebeve?
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Where have you been?
Where have I... Don't you remember? I went north to find Roper Clax and get him to release the wind.
Oh, aye. You know, the wind did pick up mysteriously last night, but...
But what?
I don't trust it to not die down in a few hours. Or at the most, a day or two.
But I destroyed the alchemist. I even set his prisoners free from the rock they were trapped in, destroyed the soul stone, sailed back here in his floating castle, and you don't believe a word of it, do you?
Not a word.
Great. I did defeat Roper Clax.
Uh-huh. Do you have his severed head somewhere on you?
I beat him. I didn't say I killed him.
Of course you didn't.
Can we set sail for Elias now?
Well, the wind has picked up a bit, but I don't trust the good weather to last. I don't want to be sitting dead in the water come tomorrow afternoon, so I'll wait a few days more.
Thanks for nothing. Captain Nebeve?
Huh?
I got something you want.
What? Well, out with it, girl. What is it?
Oh, nothing. You do remember our deal, don't you?
Aye. Remind me what the deal was again?
That if I defeated Roper Clax and brought the wind back, you'd give me a lift to the Isle of Elias.
Sure. The day I see a girl like you bring down a powerful alchemist like Clax is the day I hire a woman to be my navigator.
Well, look at this.
By the balance, girl, that's a strong grog you got there. What is it? Tyron spice wine?
It's the wind. Watch this.
Sweet Jal, that's a strong wind. You got some mighty powerful magic there, girl.
And there's more where that came from.
Care to share some of it with us? With that magic, we could make good time to Guienne. Pick up a cargo full of apples and be back here before the competition got, wind of what was happening.
Sure. If you give me a ride to Elias, as promised.
Balance be cursed. Women aboard? When will it ever end? Jowls, bowels. Be here by this afternoon, or we'll sail without you.
As if you'll get far without my wind magic. And you did say something about hiring a female navigator?
Damnation! Do you insist on remembering every little thing I say, girl? Don't you know that Jal has forbidden women from riding the waves?
Sounds like a bunch of sexist bullshit to me. But it's your choice. I got the wind in my pocket. Now you learn to treat women with a little respect.
I've run out of curses, girl. Jal be damned, I am in desperate need of a navigator anyhow. All right. You be here by this afternoon with your navigator. It's not as if I ever put much faith in the teachings of the drunken prophet Jal myself.
Always funny to hear such bullshit from sexist bitch herself. Typical women. Only one-sided, only how it's needed for them.
It's a vial with a wind-making magical potion. I'll save it for when I really need it. It's Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Captain Nebeve?
Huh? Oh, it's just you.
Thanks for nothing. Assorted cargo. The old man keeps his bird locked in there. Poor guy. The bird, that is. The old man keeps his bird locked in there. The old man keeps his bird locked in there. Poor guy. The bird, that is. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I wouldn't feel too comfortable about a lighthouse. He's selling a variety of... She's selling a variety. He's selling musical instruments. Those guys must be part... It's a blue woman, and you know, no big deal. I've seen it all. A blue woman is just run-of-the-mill now. Pardon me, ma'am.
I'm sorry, young woman, but I do not wish to speak with anyone presently.
She's blue. She's blue. Ma'am?
Please, leave me be. I do not wish to speak with anyone.
Ma'am?
Please.
Pardon me for intruding, ma'am, but is your name TrueNeutralEvGenius?
Yes, I'm TrueNeutralEvGenius.
I have a delivery for you.
Oh, a map of the Northlands. I had almost forgotten I ordered it.
Sorry about that. I came by a few days ago, but you weren't here.
No, I was looking for work. Thank you kindly, young woman. I will need this map now, if I am to make it to Khorasan by foot.
Why are you so depressed?
Is it that apparent to you? I do beg your pardon. It was not my intent to burden you with my dark mood.
It's okay, I don't mind. I'd like to help if I can.
I do not think you can. Unless you were the captain of a ship, and you could hire me as your navigator. But you are not, and so you cannot help me.
Why are you going to Khorasan by foot?
I can ill afford the cost of passage on a ship bound for the Bay of Fire, and since I do not have a job, nor the prospect of getting one, I have little choice.
Are you from Khorasan?
No, I am from the Southlands. I have never been to Khorasan.
Then why are you going there?
Because I am told that in Khorasan, captains allow women to join their crew. Here, in Mercuria, they do not.
So I've been told. But you shouldn't have to go somewhere else to get a job. That just isn't fair.
Fair or not, it is custom. And custom is a difficult thing to change.
You're a navigator?
Yes, and I have a letter to prove it. Do you want me to show it to you?
No, I believe you. And you're looking for a job?
I have been looking, now, for many moons. But most captains do not want women on their crew, and so I am leaving for Khorasan in the morning.
I got a job for you, if you want it.
A job? As a navigator?
Yeah, on a boat called the White Dragon. We're leaving this afternoon, if you're interested.
If you are serious, then yes, I am more than interested. But will the captain allow a woman as his navigator?
This one will, trust me. Because if he doesn't, he's not going anywhere. Just pack your stuff and head down to the docks. Talk to Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Tell him I sent you. The name's April Ryan.
Thank you, April. I am TrueNeutralEvGenius. I am most grateful to you. Will you be going with us?
Yeah, so I'll see you there.
Thank you so much.
Barrels. Barrels. Assorted bottles and spice ashes, but the back rooms are both empty. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. Mr. Westhouse isn't at home.
Did you make your delivery to Tunlayak?
I took care of that delivery ages ago.
Really? Well then, I can finally fire you. You're the most incompetent errand boy I've ever had. Give me the delivery list and get out of here!
I think I left that list somewhere far away.
Ye gods, not only do I have to deal with your incompetence, but now the guild will skin my hide and hang it up to dry.
Remember me?
I'm trying my very best to forget, believe me.
It's the maps merchant. I just came back to say hello.
Goodbye. Please, for the sake of all things good and profitable, don't come back to say hello ever again. Please, for the sake of... Please, for the sake... Please, for the... Please, for this... Please, for this... Please, for this... Please, for this...
That's the guy in charge of the Cups game. That's the guy in charge of the Cups game. In a world without the screen, that's what passes for entertainment. And it's pretty darn good. Oil lamps. Or whatever their magical equivalent. Oil lamps. Or whatever their magical equivalent may be called.
You have returned from your trip north. It is good to see you again. I was concerned.
You're worried about little old me? That's sweet. And guess what? I kicked some alchemist ass while I was up there. Bet you didn't think I'd be able to do that.
Then you have lost your wager. I knew you would. After all, you are... I was worried because of the trouble in the West.
What did you mean when you said, after all, you are...
Forgive an old man his misgivings, April, but I should have trusted you before.
Of course you should have. With what?
With the truth. That you are the one who will watch over us for 1,000 years. That you are of the balance, and the balance is in you. That you are the one born into the heaviest duty of them all. You are the guardian to be, April. The 13th guardian of the balance.
No! No, that's a lie. I'm not your guardian. That's not possible.
It is certain. I had my doubts, unfortunately. It could have cost us the balance, and I made a mistake. But it is certain now. You are stronger in the balance than anyone before you.
God damn, Cortez, he didn't say anything about... If I'd known, I wouldn't have come here. I would have... I don't know what I would have done, but I wouldn't have come here.
Maybe he did not know. Or maybe he did. And he knew it would be wiser not to tell you. But I am telling you now because you cannot stay here. You are too valuable. You must leave.
I don't want to leave.
You must, April. The Tyrant are gathering their forces on the border to Ireed as we speak. Come next week, this city may be under siege, and then you will not be able to leave.
Well, I'm supposed to board a ship for Elias this afternoon.
Then go. The islands are far away, and the Tyrant do not have ships. Before you go, I want to give you something to carry with you. I spent the night looking for it in the Enclave. It has been gathering dust for over 10,000 years.
Oh, Tobias, I can't accept anything that old.
You are not accepting it. It is yours. The fathers have only kept it safe for the day when the 13th Guardian would come to collect it. And now you are here. Please, take it. It is the talisman of the balance. Known to but a few, it is mentioned in one text only, the Scriptures of Reunification, one of the 13 Scriptures of the balance.
What does it do?
The Scripture speaks not of its purpose, but it is yours, whatever it is. I am certain it will help you once you find its purpose. It has strong magic, very strong.
Thanks, Tobias. I really do appreciate it, even though I wish I didn't have to accept it.
You are the Guardian, child. Your fate is both glorious and terrible, but it is your fate. If you deny it, you deny our future. But I have faith in you, April.
That's what I'm afraid of. What if I screw up?
The balance provides. The balance protects. Trust the balance, and trust yourself. Goodbye, and good luck on your journey.
Logical equivalent may be called.
You have returned
You're
from your
worried
den.
about...
You have...
Goodbye, Tobias.
Wait, April. You cannot leave quite yet. I have something I have not been completely honest with you.
Regarding what?
Regarding who you are. I should not have kept the truth from you, but I had my misgivings.
You're freaking me out, Tobias. What is it?
You are the Guardian-to-be, April. The 13th Guardian. You are to watch over the Twin Worlds for 1,000 years.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't do this to me. It's not possible. You see, I'm me. I'm nobody. I'm April Ryan.
It is true. It is certain. Everything points to you. Your strength. Your presence here now. Your quest.
If that's true, then why didn't Cortez... Why didn't he tell me?
I do not know, April, but I do know this. You cannot stay here. It is not safe. And your safety is vital to the worlds. You must leave.
I want to go back to Stark.
You would probably be safer there for the time being. Have you learned how to use your powers yet to shift back into your world?
No.
Then I cannot help you, April. You must leave Marcuria and Ireed. North, south, east, any direction but west.
What about Elias?
The island? That is good. You will be safe there, for the time being. The Tyrant do not like water. Before you go, I want to give you something to carry with you. I spent the night looking for it in the Enclave. It has been gathering dust for over 10,000 years.
Oh, Tobias, I can't...
You are not It is the talisman of the balance.
What does it
the
do?
Scriptures,
Thanks,
you are
Tobias.
the God balance.
Logical equivalent may be called. It's Vestrum Tobias.
You have returned
You're
from your
worried about
you
little...
have
What trouble?
the Tyrant. They left the city all as one the evening before yesterday, and many of the vanguard with
You
them.
don't mean war, do you?
War, yes. It has been an age and a half since our last war with the Tyrant. But relations have always been strained, and now they are a people bound by violence and without honor.
God, that's horrible. But the city's safe, isn't it? It's a big city.
Yes, but unfortunately not well armed. Marcuria has not seen war for centuries, and people grow soft, forget how to fight. It can easily be taken by a strong army, and so I fear our safety, and yours. You have returned
You're
from
worried
you
about...
have
What did you mean when you said it?
forgive an old man
Of
his
course you
miswish that
should've.
you are the
No!
god, it is certain.
God
Maybe
damn-
he did not know.
I am leaving for Elias this afternoon.
Good. The Tyran are not a seafaring people, and the islands are probably the safest place to be right now. Before you go, I want to give you... You are
Tobias.
not accepting it. It is the talisman of the balance. Known...
What does it do?
The scripture speaks not
Thanks,
of its...
Tobias. I really do appreciate it, even though I wish I didn't have to accept it.
You are the guardian, child. Your fate is both glorious and terrible. But it is your fate. If you deny it, you deny our future. But I have faith in you, April.
That's what I'm afraid of. What if I screw up?
The balance provides. The balance protects. Trust the balance, and trust yourself. Goodbye, and good luck on your journey.
I've never seen anything like it. Nice fountain. In a world without the
Please, for the sake of all things good and profitable, don't come back to say hello ever again.
I wonder if that's supposed to be anybody in particular, or just any old head. The Talisman of the Balance. Tobias gave this to me. It's the Talisman of the Balance. It's a piece of the stone disc I got from the Banda people.
Good.
Could I see some...
Certainly.
I'm looking for some...
No matter.
I forget, but thanks anyway.
I know how it is. I forget things all the time. I even forgot my own name once. Couldn't remember it for a whole week, and then someone called for me, and I couldn't find him. Strangest thing.
Actually, I don't
Very
know.
well.
Bye now.
Oh.
Won't budge.
You have returned
You're
from
worried
him.
about... What did you mean when
Forgive
you...
you,
No!
officer. Maybe he did not.
I am leaving for
Good.
Leia's
Before you
ode
go
to
and not accept. It is the talisman of the
do?
scriptures.
Thanks,
You
Ryan.
are the
That's
god
what I'm
of
afraid.
balance.
Please, for...
It's a rusty wheel. It won't budge. The talisman of the balance. Tobias gave this to me. The water's pretty cold.
Oh, goodness.
Could I see
Oh,
some more?
certainly.
I'm looking
No,
for...
Matt.
I forget.
I know how it is.
Actually, I don't
Very
know.
well.
Bye now.
Hmm? Oh.
Nobody's home. I guess he's not around. Mr. Westhouse isn't at home.
Finally, we are ready. And we must away before it's too late. We still have another 6 or 7 hours of daylight today. Come aboard.
Did I tell you how much I hate water?
No.
Well, remind me to tell you sometime. Oh, God, my guts have been cleaned out and I still feel sick. Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? Why does the horizon have to keep... That's the cargo hold and crew quarters down there. My bed's conveniently located right below the opening to accommodate for those refreshing saltwater showers. The cargo hold and crew quarters. It's the apple barrel. It's half empty, and aside from whatever fish we're able to catch, those apples are the only food we got on board. It's the apple barrel. Jim? Jim? Ugh, gross! People do not toss the apples back into the barrel after eating. Here's a nice plump one. It's a juicy red apple. I feel too sick to eat anything.
I feel too sick.
It's a juicy red apple. It's a small axe. It's a big fat worm. It's a flour sack. It's a flour sack. It got away. It got away. Yes, got me a worm. And this is good because... It's a flour sack. It's a flour sack. It's a flour sack. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty. It's a hungry-looking worm. Get to it, little guy! Eat your heart out! That worm's probably having the time of her life. That worm's probably having the time... I feel too sick to eat anything. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty. I'll just get in trouble. Besides, it's open. I'll just get in trouble. Besides, it's open. It's a colorful candy wrapper. I'll just get in trouble. Besides... It's a small but sharp axe. It's a small but sharp axe. It's a colorful candy wrapper. It's the talisman of the balance. I don't look forward to another night in those. I had a dream I was on a roller coaster all night long, and I can't stand roller coasters. Hammocks, 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 hammocks.
Watch! My nose is itching. Are you sleeping on duty again?
Storm front. West. Heading our way. Looks like a right old bugger, too.
Aye, by the mercy of Jol, it's a chaos storm. Where in damnation did it come from this quickly? And what's pulling it here? Navigator, change our course. We must away from the storm front and to safe harbor.
Uh-oh. I just felt a cold shiver running down my spine. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. I
look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Jim? Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth? Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. It's a glass orb with a strange magical glow. It could be some kind of compass, I guess. It's probably some kind of compass. It's probably some kind of compass. It's Tunlayak, the navigator. It's Captain Nebevé. What's going on, Tun?
A storm approaches, April, and it is no ordinary storm.
Watch! My nose is itching! Are you sleeping on duty again?
Storm front!
It's a glass orb with a strange... It's Tunlayak, the navigator. It's Captain Nebevé. Captain?
Hi, what is it?
How long will it take us to get to Elias?
We should reach the island by tomorrow night, unless we get bad weather.
Any chance of bad weather?
Well, as any experienced sailor will tell you, the weather is a freakish thing, and you never know quite what to expect. But no chance of a storm at all, or my nose would be itching.
What does your nose have to do with the weather?
Well, that's a story, be sure of that.
And?
That's all. It's just a story, and you'd better be sure of that.
I'd like to hear that itchy nose story.
Why?
Because I'm sure it's a real tall tale of the sea, filled with bravura adventures and victories snatched from the rabid jaws of certain death.
I had a bad accident with my nose hair scissors, and ever since that day, when the weather's acting up, my nose itches.
You gotta be careful when you trim those nose hairs.
Aye. I've come to that realization on my own.
So, your nose itches when the weather's bad.
A deep, scarring itch, as from the filthy bowels of the Mojal.
Do you know any sea shanties?
Jal be thanked, I do not know a single one.
Not even a ho-ho-ho on a dead man's casket or something like that?
If I went ho-ho-ho on a dead man's casket, girl, the crew would tie me up in the hold. With good reason, too.
Would you like to learn a sea shanty?
No. Actually, there is nothing in the world I want less than to learn a sea shanty. I would rather stick my head up the arse of an Elguan who's just had a dinner rich with beans and light a torch.
I feel in the mood for a shanty.
And I feel in the mood for a keel hauling.
Thanks, Captain.
It's actually Captain. Please try to remember, and while you're at it, cut back on the scurvy sea dog shtick, would you?
Just trying to fit in, sir.
You have as much chance of fitting in here as I do growing a second head, marrying myself, and moving to Khorasan to start a pottery business. Oh, and before you leave, mind you only take 2 apples a day from the apple barrel. We're running a little short, and aside from fish, Jal forbid, we have no other food on board.
It's Captain Nebeve.
Captain?
Aye, what is it?
Thanks.
Aye. Now leave me...
Captain?
Aye, what is...
Thanks.
Aye.
Captain?
Aye, what is it?
Thanks.
Aye.
It's Tunlayak. Then... Hello, Tun.
Are you enjoying the ride, April?
I feel sick.
Everyone feels sick when they first take to the sea. It is natural.
Really? So when does it pass?
You will get used to it in a month or 2. 3 at the most.
Oh, God. I'm not sure I want to get used to it. Keep her steady, Tun.
I will, April.
How are we doing on time?
With the help of your magic, we are crossing faster than I had ever thought possible.
Give credit where credit is due, Lyak. This ship is the fastest there is. I can outrun a shadow ship in this old lady.
When will we be on Elias?
By sunset tomorrow, if the wind holds.
How fast is it possible to travel by sea?
I do not know. I have heard tell of a ship that once went so fast it took to the sky and disappeared. From time to time, sailors spot the ship as it floats across the heavens. It is said to be an omen.
The Flying Dutchman, right?
No, they call it bad luck.
I have a question about your compass.
Of course.
What kind of compass are you using?
It is just a normal spirit compass. When we are not navigating by the stars or by the sun, we use this.
What's a spirit compass?
I forget that you are not familiar with the sea. A spirit compass points always to the magical North Pole, and thus we may navigate according to it. It is very precise, and less affected by a strong magical source.
Thanks, that's all I needed to know.
I hope this knowledge made you richer.
I have some more questions about your compass.
Yes?
Thanks, that's all I needed to know.
I hope this knowledge
Keep her steady, Tun.
I will, April.
According to Tun, this is a spirit compass, and it points to the magical North Pole. Why? We're on course for Elias, and everybody's happy. Why? We're on course for Elias, and everybody's happy.
Watch! My nose is itching. Are you sleeping on duty again?
Storm front. West. Heading our way. Looks like a right old bugger, too.
Aye, by the mercy of Jal, it's a chaos storm. Where in damnation did it come from this quickly? And what's pulling it here? Navigator, change our course. We must away from the storm front and to safe harbor.
Uh-oh. I just felt a cold shiver running down my spine. Jim? It's a flour sack. It's a flour sack. Dang, clever worm.
flour sack. It's a flour sack. Yes, got me a worm. And this is good because... It's a flour sack. It's a flour sack. It's a flour sack. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty. Get to it, little guy. Eat your heart out. I'll just get in trouble. Besides, it's open. It's a sturdy wooden chest. That worm's probably having the time of her life. I feel too sick to eat anything. I don't look forward to another night in those. I had a dream I was on a roller coaster all night long, and I can't stand roller coasters. Hammocks. It's a flour sack. Hammocks. It's a sturdy... Why does the horizon have to keep... Why does the horizon have... The cargo hold and crew. It's the apple barrel. Jim? It's the apple barrel. Jim? I feel too sick to eat it. That worm's probably having the time of her life. Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back? It's Tunlayak, the navigator. What's going on, Tun?
A storm approaches, April, and it is no ordinary storm.
What do you mean by no ordinary storm?
Look to the clouds. Do they appear normal to you?
They look strange, it's true.
It is a chaos storm. A strong storm caught in a magical vortex, drawn to strong magic like bees to honey. I have never seen one with my own eyes, but I have heard stories.
What have you heard about chaos storms?
That they appear only rarely, and that they signify great and terrible events in the near future. It is also said that they are weapons used by the Dark Lords of Chaos to hunt and destroy those strong in the balance.
Can we escape a chaos storm?
If we run fast enough and reach safe harbor, perhaps. I have not heard of a chaos storm to last more than a single night, and this one is still quite a distance away. But it gains fast. I do not know, April.
Will you still be able to get me to Elias tomorrow?
I am afraid not. The captain has ordered our course changed south to get us away from the rocky waters around the islands. We are about 3 days away from Gien, but if the weather improves before then, perhaps he will be willing to turn about. But I would not count on it, April. He cares much for his ship and for his crew, and he would not risk it for anything or anyone.
You still need my magic to get wind in your sails.
The wind seems to be picking up on its own. Thus Nebove has no need for your magic, April. I am sorry, but once we reach Gien, I am certain you will find passage to the islands.
I don't have 3 days, Tun. The balance is failing.
I am sorry. It is out of my hands.
I have a question about your compass.
Certainly.
Won't the chaos storm affect the accuracy of the spirit compass?
If the storm catches up with us, perhaps, but I do not think so. Only a very focused magical field in close proximity to the compass would be able to affect it.
Tell me again.
A very strong magical field in close proximity to the compass.
Tell me again.
Very strong...
Thanks. That's all I needed to know.
I hope this knowledge made you richer.
I'll let you go back to work.
Thank you.
According to Tun, this is a spirit. Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. It's Captain Nebeve. Captain? Sir?
Leave me be, girl. I have work to do. We must avoid the storm lest it comes on us like Jaw's calloused heel and crushes us.
But we're still going to Laos, right?
Ha! You can forget about that. We must avoid the dangerous waters of the islands and head straight for Guyane if we're to stand a chance of outrunning the storm.
But I have to get to Laos as soon as possible. The fate of worlds depends on it.
And the fate of my ship and my crew depends on us changing our course for Guyane. Now leave me be.
Captain? Sir?
Leave me be.
Captain? Sir?
Leave me.
I can't do that while somebody's around. I can't do that while somebody's around. Captain?
What is it now?
Captain, the worms have invaded the apple barrel.
Cursed be the balance. First the storm, now this. Is there no end to the horrors? Let me see. Jowl's infected arsehole, you be right. Those are worms, all right. Vicious, snarling wheat worms driven mad by their hunger for a change of diet.
As far as I could tell, that was the only apple infected. But I could be wrong.
Good of you to catch it, girl, before it spread any further. I'll have to go pluck the apples immediately. They must be saved.
Do you want me to relieve you at the wheel for a while?
I am not sure if this is such a good idea, April.
What's the big deal? I just hold it straight, right?
Well, I could do with a short break to stretch my legs. Fine, but I will be back soon. And if anything happens, just call out for help.
Of course, thanks. It's the, wheel? Is that what it's called? It's the, wheel? Is that what it's called? Nuh-uh. Like they won't notice if I turn the boat around? I'll have to think of something else. So if the compass was pointing in that direction when we were on course for Elias, and now it's pointing in this direction... Oh, hell. I'll just wing it. Use the Force, April. After all, who's the chosen one here? Ton! Need some assistance up here. Hopefully, the talisman will affect the compass enough for Tunlyak to change our course. According to Tun, this is a spirit compass, and it points to the magical North Pole. No, I'll leave it there until I can convince Tun to change our course. Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. Jim? I think I may have strayed off course a bit when I was at the wheel.
I did not feel the boat turning.
Well, I have a feeling we're gonna miss Gien by a couple of 100 kilometers if you don't correct our course.
Let me check the compass. By the balance, you are right, April. It is good you were aware of your mistake, or we might have ended up pierced on the deadly reefs of Tagate. I will correct our course immediately.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, I let you take the wheel. I'm just glad we are back on course.
Yeah, back on course. Is it my imagination, or is the storm getting closer?
By the balance, you are right. The storm is catching up with us. We might have to ride it out. It is good we are nowhere near the islands, or we would have to worry about reefs as well.
Reefs? Nobody said anything about reefs. Tun, I have something to tell you.
Captain! Sir! We need you on the bridge. The storm is closing in.
By the foul bowels of Jol, you're right, Lyak. It's closing in faster than any storm I've seen or heard, chaos or otherwise. It's like it's chasing something or someone. All right, listen up. The storm's going to hit in an hour or two. And I want everything to be ready. Tighten the hatches, strap down the cargo, wake up the watch, and by Jol's big toe, someone put a lid on the apple barrel.
Oh, God, that's not a happy sight. Oh, God, that's not a happy sight. They really should cover this up before the hold is filled with water. They really should cover this up before the hold is filled with water. It's a sturdy wooden... Hammocks. Hammocks. I'll just get in trouble. Besides... I should take that off before anybody notices.
What is that? What is that you have there?
It's a plain old, non-magical talisman.
Then what in Jol's accursed name is it doing next to the spirit compass? Give the talisman here, girl! Now! This talisman has the mark of the balance, and of the sentinel. This is an object of great magic. The balance be cursed, girl. What by Jol's hideous countenance did you think you were doing?
It wasn't me!
Do you you think me stupid? I'm standing here looking at you, girl, and I see what you're up to. If any of my crew or my ship is harmed, I'll cut your head off myself. Now get to the brig and stay there until we reach land or the ship goes down. By Jol's cruelest deeds, I'll see you answer to a court the moment we reach... if we reach land. Go! Check the compass, Layak, and correct our course accordingly. And don't let this wench touch anything from now on, you hear? I need to place this accursed talisman as far away from the spirit compass as possible.
Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. She looks busy. She looks busy. They really should cover this up before the...
God, that's not a happy
They
sight.
really should cover this up before... She looks busy. She looks busy.
I should take that off before anybody knows.
He looks very busy. He looks very busy.
What is that? What is that you have there?
It's a talisman bestowed with strong magic.
What? You put a magical talisman next to the spirit compass? Are you completely daft, girl? Do you know what you've done? By Shala should throw you overboard. Give it here. This talisman has the mark of the balance.
I didn't think it would do any harm.
Are you this stupid, girl? Do you think this a game? I should never have made that deal. Women at sea. Joel was right. Damn his immortal soul to the darkest pits of chaos. Get your arse to the brig right now and stay there. If we get to land, I'll see you before a court, or may Jol's assassin strike me down with his three-bladed poison sword. Check the compass, Layak, and correct our course accordingly. And don't let this wench touch anything from now on, you hear? I need to place this accursed talisman as far...
He looks very busy.
What is that?
It's a necklace I misplaced, but I found it again, so no need to worry.
What was it doing next to the spirit compass? Let me see that necklace right now.
It's a valuable family heirloom. I don't let anybody touch it.
Give it here. This talisman has the mark of the...
I need to get to Elias as soon as possible.
So you claim. But do you know what you've done instead? You put the lives of everyone on this boat in grave danger. With the storm upon us, the last we need is dangerous waters. Thank Jol's assassin, we still may have time to avoid the rocks of the Briston Atoll. But I swear by the honor of the three biased judges of Guyenne that I'll have you before a court if we get to land. Check the compass, Layak, and correct I need to place it.
He looks very busy.
What is that?
It's a plain old, non-magical talisman.
Then what in Jol... This talisman...
It wasn't me!
Do you think me stupid? Now get to the brig. I need to place this accursed...
Those are the captain's private quarters. Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. She looks busy. She looks busy. What just happened? Uh-oh, this can't be a good thing. They really should cover this up before the... Hammocks. It's locked with a big padlock. It's closed and locked tight with a big iron padlock. It's been a while since I chopped firewood, but I think I'll be able to knock the lock off pretty clean.
Oh, shit! Shit! Shit!
That's why you should never take women on a ship on a board. Chapter 7, A Deep Blue Mirror. What a stupid bitch this April Ryan is.
Thank the balance she's all right. Are you all right, April? April? Are you sleeping? She's sleeping, bless her little heart. Boy, is she cute. Too bad she's just a chick and not a bird. April, wake up!
Crow, I was so worried I thought the storm got you.
Me? Honey, I'm the sidekick. Didn't you ever read any legends? The sidekick always survives.
So you're fine?
A few singed tail feathers, and I'm so charged up sparks fly when I try to peck something. Other than that, better than ever. The sea air does wonders for my allergies.
I didn't realize you had allergies.
Exactly.
And seriously, like, people, society likes this character a lot. It's a cult character. Tells a lot about society itself. That that's stupid. As stupid April Ryan with a chicken brain. Maybe even more stupid. Damn it.
Do you know what happened to the crew?
As far as I know, they got away in the lifeboat.
There was a lifeboat?
One of those magic fold-up types, yeah.
I guess they forgot all about me.
I think the captain said something like, "Hey, let the wench drown and justice be done." But, I could have been wrong.
Any idea where the lifeboat is heading?
South, I'd guess. From what I can remember of the old man's stories about the sea, Tagade would be the closest civilized island.
Any idea how I'm gonna get to the islands now?
You could swim. Humans swim, don't they? They must, or you wouldn't be here now.
I don't swim. And nobody can swim that far. There's no land visible in any direction.
Well, I'd suggest flying, but you don't have the necessary equipment.
Why don't you try and find the closest island?
I could do that, but I'd have to leave you on your own.
Crow, I'll be fine.
All right. Don't blame a bird for trying to be a gentleman. Gentle bird, whatever. I'll be back as soon as I can. Don't go anywhere.
Where would I go?
Girls always disappear on me. Trust me.
Yeah, also, he was asking about why. The concept of the balance, obviously, is close to me, as you can tell by pseudonym. And this is game of the balance. But actually, it was pretty contradictory, not like balance, not the war between order and chaos actually. They sum it up like balance with order, while chaos is evil and balance and order is good, which is very stupid. Хотелось бы, конечно, не так совсем, чтобы это было сделано, но что поделать. Это, конечно, неплохо, но противопоставление, конечно, баланса и хаоса совершенно в корне неверно и глупо. Рагнар Тонквист зафейлил на этот раз. А вот Anarchy Online, там совсем другое дело. Более sci-fiction, а здесь больше фэнтези, плюс такие противоречия. Но я уже на прошлом говорил, что где-то здорово очень написано, а где-то реально убого. Но посмотрим, что дальше будет. Ну что, April Ryan, это очень спорный, arguable character, так это точно. Я бы сказал love to hate. Ну, для меня так скорее более hate, чем... Да и вообще, да, один сплошной. Даже не hate, а despise. Презрение только. Таким безмозглым тварям, паразитам, паразитическим мразотам. В обществе считается культовым персонажем, одним из лучших female characters в истории игр. Это печально, конечно. Более чем. Sadness. Грустно, печально кругом. Прям черный ворон плюс ямщик не гони лошадей. Ну да, это, я же говорю, сеть, статика. Это и раньше было, то есть порой было, порой не было. Чаще скорее было, чем нет.
This is all that's left afloat of the White Dragon. I'm either the luckiest person alive or the unluckiest person about to die a slow, horrible death. Debris from the White Dragon. 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 I'm a long way from anything. I didn't know the ocean could look so big. Not a thing in sight. What the hell is that? Uh-oh, for some reason the story of the bloodthirsty cannibal merman of the Sea of Song suddenly pops to mind. Debris from the White Dragon. Hi, do you speak Arcadian? Guess not. Doesn't seem so bloodthirsty and cannibalistic up close, though, does it? Debris from the White Dragon. Hey, come over here and let me pet you. You're just like a seal, aren't you?
Too bad you don't see her stupid, silly fucking face underwater. That was funny. Okay, underwater world.
Oh, bloody typical. I told her, she didn't believe me. Girls always disappear on me. Always.
Well, at least she understands that she deserves a punishment, which she will definitely not get in the game, but yep, sank the ship, jeopardized the lives of everybody. Typical egocentric, stupid little piece of shit girl.
The walls look organic. And those blue things... I think they're polyps of some kind. They live inside the wall and are part of the structure. National Geographic would go nuts over stuff like this. It's a drawing of a man, a human, sticking a strange polyp-shaped object into his mouth. Ugh! In the next drawing, he seems to be able to breathe underwater. Convenient, if somewhat radical. It's a drawing of a man sticking a polyp down his throat so that he'll be able to breathe water. It's a drawing of a man cutting his finger open and squeezing some blood into a bowl together with some green, mossy stuff. Then he mashes it together and... oh, gross! He dips a black pearl in it and eats it. That's barbaric. Maybe the stories about the cannibal mermen were true after all. But hey, in the next one he seems capable of speaking fluently with the creatures that brought me here. I wouldn't mind that, if it could get me the hell out of here. It's a drawing of a man mixing some green, mossy stuff with his own blood. It's a drawing of a man mixing some green, mossy... It's a drawing of a man sticking a polyp down his throat so that he'll be able to breathe water. I'm wet. I'm wet. This whole structure looks organic, and there are polyps living inside the walls. There's fresh oxygen coming through here. These polyps must process the oxygen in the water somehow. That's how I'm able to breathe in here. There's fresh oxygen coming through here. It's the polyp I yanked out of the wall. It's the polyp I yanked out of the wall. I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
He will never hear you there. Time for some biopunk, huh?
There's water out there. Lots of water. I'll just drown if I try to leave. Oh, this is so disgusting, but I have to get out of here. There's fresh oxygen coming through here. There's fresh ice. They must have built that house specifically for air-breathing creatures like myself. They must have built that house specifically for air-breathing creatures like myself. It's a big seashell. It's a big seashell. There's a large black pearl inside the seashell. There's a large black pearl inside the seashell. It's a big black pearl. I could probably get like $1 million for this at home. Here it's like a weed or something. It's a big black pearl. It's a big seashell. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate. I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it.
They made that you can't use a flute under the water.
It's a pretty blue crystal. It's a pretty blue crystal. It's a glowing green substance that's spread evenly across the walls, providing light and heat. It's a glowing green substance that's spread evenly across the walls, providing light and heat. It's a small amount of a glowing green substance. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's a glowing green substance that's spread evenly across blue crystal. It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home. It's a person. God knows what sex it is, but I'm sure it's not the one that kidnapped me. That one had smaller wings. It's some kind of person, or what the book called the Marum. Nice tail. Lucky me, I'm stuck at the bottom of the sea with Bubbles the mermaid. There's got to be a way to communicate with these creatures. I didn't get much out of our first conversation, so... no point, really. I need to find some other way to communicate with her.
With her now. She wasn't sure about the sex. What the hell?
Why did you bring me? Lucky me, I'm stuck at the bottom of the sea with Bubbles. God, I didn't get much out of her. Who are you? Lucky me.
Nice tacky meals. I didn't get much of it. It's a spear. A harpoon, I guess it's called in maritime terminology. It's a harpoon. Sorry. Sorry. It's a harpoon. Sorry. I didn't get much of it. It's a glowing green substance. It's a big seashell. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate. If this gets infected and I have to chew off my finger to fight the gangrene, I'm suing somebody. Ouch. The things I do to save the world. Worlds.
Pathetic girl.
A drop of my sweet, precious blood. I've always had trouble swallowing pills, especially huge, golden, magical ones. Well, here goes nothing. Ooh. If this gets infected... Ouch. The things I do to save... A drop of my sweet, precious blood. It's a small amount of a glowing green substance. The pearl has turned a golden color and it's glowing with magic. I've always had trouble swallowing pills. Here goes nothing. Ooh. It's a spear. It's a harpoon. It's a harpoon.
Leave the spear be. It belongs to the water stellar.
Sorry.
Leave the spear be.
Sorry. It's some kind of merperson, or what the book called the Merum. It's some kind of merperson. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, we understand.
Weird. I have this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that I shouldn't be able to understand what you're saying, but I do.
You have passed the 2 tests of the Gatherer, Landwalker. Breathing water and speaking the tongue of the Merum. You can serve us now.
Serve you?
You have been brought here to serve us as the Gatherer of Tanyan.
I'm nobody's servant.
You are mistaken, Landwalker. Your life is ours now. You serve us. We took you from your death into our life.
I was perfectly capable of saving myself, thank you very much.
Landwalkers do not survive long in the heat of the yellow fire without their unsalted water. you would have been dead by the next darkness.
What's Tanyan?
Tanyan is life. Tanyan brings light to darkness and sustenance to our caves. Tanyan keeps the snapjaw from our children and heats us when it is cold. Tanyan is life.
Where does Tanyan come from?
Our gatherers collect it from the caves and shores of the islands, but there is less Tanyan to be found each season, and we need help.
Why can't you gather Tanyan yourself?
We do, but we cannot move far from our cities, or the snapjaw will hunt us and eat us. If we travel in force, we leave our men and children without guard. And we cannot travel too close to the islands, or the winged demons may catch eye of us. They leave our gatherers alone, though, so you have nothing to fear.
Who are the winged demons?
Ugly, leathery creatures who defy nature to fly up there in the sky. They are evil and live to destroy our people.
Don't the snapjaw kill the gatherers?
Rarely. Your meat is bitter and tough, not soft and tender like ours.
I won't ask how you know that. How does Tanyan do all those things you said?
Tanyan provides warmth and light. It draws the harvest close.
Harvest?
The creatures of the sea that we eat. The golden tail, and the weed-eye, and the sand-eater.
Fish? You're talking about fish.
The harvest, yes. That is what we said. The harvest is drawn to the light and to the heat. But the snapjaw are clever. They stay away. They know the light allows us better aim with our spears.
I think I've learned enough about Tanyan for now.
You have learned nothing, but your training will teach you what you need to know.
I've been told that you worship an old god who lives in the deep.
How did you come by this forbidden knowledge?
I picked it up on my way here. Could you take me to him?
You? No, we cannot. Unless you are Miriam, you are not even allowed to speak of our sleeping god.
Are your people called the Miriam?
We are the Miriam. Most landwalkers call us mermen, or merpeople, but the Miriam is our name in truth.
Who are you, ma'am?
We are the queen of the third city of the Miriam, enlightened keeper of the Tanyan, protector of the light.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, I really had no idea you were a queen.
We are just a queen. Our function is to serve the people, to light our cities, provide food for our men and children, and to protect them from the snapjaw that hunt us in the dark.
Who or what is the Water Stiller?
The Water Stiller is in our prophecies. She is the landwalker who will make us a people united and end all strife.
So you're at war with other Miriam?
No. And so the time for the Water Stiller is still to come. We are at peace with other Miriam.
What else can you tell me about the Water Stiller?
She will come among us by providence, and she will take something from us that we have kept hidden for many generations.
What is it the Water Stiller will come to take from you?
We do not know, but she will open up the ancient shrine and bring light to the darkness. She will destroy a snapjaw with her spear, give witness of her mission, and then she will reunite us.
She sounds like a swell person.
She is the Water Stiller. She is prophecy.
Well, that is obvious who it will be.
Do you know where my ship went down?
The vessel you foolishly travel in above the water, it rests not far from the city, just past and beyond the landwalker's bubble where you were first brought. I think it is dead.
Where did you say I could find the shipwreck?
Just past and beyond the Landwalker's bubble.
Do you know the island of Elias?
Yes, we know the island of Elias. Our gatherers find Tanyan there, and the Miram once had a city in the shallow waters below it.
Can you bring me there?
Until your training is complete, you cannot go gathering. We cannot risk losing you to the Snapjaw, or to have you desert your duties to our people.
How long will my training take?
6 cold oceans.
6 years? Sure, that makes sense. Everything in this world takes ages. I'd like to learn more about Tanyan.
Certainly. What do you wish to learn?
Thanks. I don't have any more questions about Tanyan. Where did you say I
Just
could...
past and beyond.
Thanks for your time.
We will call on you soon to begin your service. Until then, you should stay inside the Landwalker's bubble and away from the dark waters where the Snapjaw lurk.
It's a harpoon.
Leave the spear be. It belongs to the water stiller.
Sorry. It's the precious substance called Tanyan. It's a big seashell. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate. It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home. Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Thanks for
My
your...
time is yours, Gatherer.
Do you need this?
No. It is of no value to us.
Where did you find it? It looks very old.
I believe one of the children found it just outside the city, not far from the Landwalker's bubble, among the seaweed by the rocks. We have used it for decoration in our hall, but you are welcome to it. Consider it a gift, Gatherer.
It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home. Where did you find the crystal again?
Among the seaweed by the rocks, not far from the Landwalker's bubble.
Here's another one of those crystals buried in the sand among the seaweed. It's the crystal I found among the seaweed. There's something behind the sea. There's an entrance to a cave back here. Judging by the amount of seaweed, it's a long time since anybody's been in there. It's another one of those blue crystals. It's another one of those blue crystals. It's a long spear with hooks, probably a harpoon then. This inscription looks like a huge pyramidic structure with an eye in the middle. This inscription looks like a fish. It's inscribed with the image of a wave, probably representing water. This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram. This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot. This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird. This ring is inscribed with the image of fire. It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave. It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home. It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave. This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram. One-eyed pyramid. Fish. Water. Water. Harpoon. One-eyed pyramid. Fish. Fish. Water. It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move. It's stuck. This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot. Water. Harpoon. It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home. It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave. It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave. It's one of the 2 crystals I found among the seaweed.
I don't think it's supposed to move. This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird. It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move. This ring is inscribed with the image of fire. This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram. This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird. It's a big seashell. It's the precious substance called Tanyan.
Leave the spear be.
Sorry. Can we talk for a
Yes,
minute?
gatherer.
Where did you say I
Just
could...
past and beyond.
Thanks for
My
your
time
time.
is yours, gatherer.
The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack. The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack. The Snapjaw's keeping to the
Leave the spear
Sorry.
be.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram. This ring is inscribed with the image of fire. This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot. This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird. This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram. One-eyed pyramid. It's the crystal I found among the seaweed. It looks like some kind of visual history of the Maram people. According to this first tablet... Oh my god! It turns out the Maram came to Earth inside a type of spaceship from another planet. They're aliens? Not that anything should surprise me at this point, but still. They look very different back then, though. Must have been a long time ago. Their ship looks to have been a living thing, according to these drawings. Wait a minute. Could this be their ancient god, one of the dragons? I think it has to be. After they arrived on Earth, their species divided in two. One crawled into the sea, the other onto land. What does that mean? This must be a while later, because the Merum look like they do today. At least the ones who went into the sea do. The other ones? They have wings. If I'm going to guess, I'd say that the ones who went to live on land became the Elation, which means the Merum and Elation are related. In this one, they're living close to each other and in peace. And it seems they share equally in the production of tan yen, which attracts fish for both peoples to eat. Then something happens. War, it looks like, and the Merum and Elation move away from each other. In this last one, tan yen is beginning to become scarce, and the Merum are losing many of their young ones to the Snapjaw. They fear the Elation, and they forget their common heritage. At the very end, there's a prophecy, I think. The Merum and the Elation joining hands once again. When they do, tan yen becomes plentiful and both people prosper.
I like this puzzle. Not an easy one. At least you need to think to finish it, which is very nice. Про какие изменения речь? И без понятия, я ни во что не играл. Ну, в смысле, все это время, пока не стримил. Банально не было свободного времени.
It's a circular indentation framed with the image of two dragons biting each other's tails, almost exactly like the markings on my talisman.
Ну, ты имеешь в виду арену, которая...
It's an indentation roughly the size of my talisman, framed with the familiar symbolism of the balance. I'm wet. These tablets tell the story of how the Merum and Elation were once one people. They came to Earth inside an ancient dragon and lived in harmony, producing and sharing tan yen. Then war broke out, and the two peoples turned on each other, which caused a shortage of tan yen and the death of many Merum. There's a prophecy at the end. One day, it seems, the Elation and Merum will reconcile and prosper.
По большому счету, мне все равно, что там за изменения. После этой тупости, что они ввели, как бы, Wizards уже не те. Новые сеты тоже уже не те. Мотыга уже не та, что была в 90-х и даже в начале 2000-х.
These tablets tell the story of how the Merum and Elation were once one people. They came to Earth inside an ancient dragon and lived war broke out. And the two one day, it seems, the Elation and Merum will...
Что еще крайне важно, комьюнити совсем не то. Absolutely spoiled. Okay, I think now we can go back and take the spear. Of course, it's our... Kill that creature in the shipwreck.
These tablets tell the story of how the Merum and Elation were once one people. Then war broke out, and the two peoples turned on each other, which one day, it seems, the Elation and Merum will...
But first I will go AFK for 2 minutes. Be back. Единственный вопрос, они вообще хотя бы ввели возможность играть-то между собой. Ну, то есть... френдов и все вот это вот, чтобы можно было между друг другом играть. Так, иногда фуфан можно милым, ну, или контролем каким-нибудь, а так сплошная игрота. Да и там даже контроль-то уже унылые. Все однообразно довольно стало. Мета такая сейчас убогая.
These tablets tell the story of how the Marim and Elation were once one people. They came to Earth inside an ancient world, it seems.
Amulet still... Captain has it. Look.
The crystals on the altar light up the entire cave. The crystals on the altar light up... It's an indentation roughly the size of my talisman, framed with the familiar symbolism of the balance. I'm wet. Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer.
Why was the cave with the altar and the wall painting just outside the city abandoned?
What? Show us this cave. Immediately.
I lit the cave by placing the crystal from your palace together with 3 more crystals I found on the altar and moving the stone rings into their correct positions.
Can it be that you are... But you are a gatherer. You cannot be she.
Who can't I be?
The Water Stiller. She who, by prophecy, will deliver us from strife and unite us as one people. She who will uncover the ancient shrine.
Looks pretty ancient to me.
This is the shrine, yes. And you have brought light to the darkness as well. But the other prophecies, you have not fulfilled them. You have not proven yourself to be the Water Stiller yet.
How can I do that?
Come back with us, and we will tell you.
Take the spear and kill the Snapjaw. So obvious.
How can I prove that I'm the Water Stiller?
You have uncovered the ancient shrine and brought light to the darkness. But this could be just chance. You must show us the witness you carry of your mission to the balance.
The talisman! Damn, I lost it when the storm hit us.
You must also kill a Snapjaw with a spear, and then you will have proven yourself to us. Once you have done this, we will aid you in your quest to make us one people.
Who is the Water Stiller?
She is of the prophecies. She will bring an end to strife and unite our people.
Where do I begin?
Take this spear and slaughter a Snapjaw. This must be done to prove your strength, and to prove you are of the Miram.
Where do I find the Snapjaw?
If you are the Water Stiller, you will find a way.
Все предусмотрел, все предугадал, как обычно. As usual. Ну тут, собственно, очевидно, куда менее очевидно. А тут-то и вообще говорить не о чем.
It's a Marian spear. Or harpoon. Whatever. Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer.
Thanks
My
for your
time is yours.
The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack. It's dead. I killed it. It's dead. I killed it.
Didn't look like that.
I'll need something to bring back to prove that I killed the Snapjaw. This tooth will do just fine. Oh man, that's sharp. I had no idea a Snapjaw had razor teeth. If I did, better not think about that now.
And talisman is there.
It's my talisman! What incredible luck!
Yeah, what incredible luck, which is always there for you, silly girl. Which is a flaw of the game.
I'm wet. It's the talisman of the balance. Talk for a minute.
Yes, Gatherer.
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours.
It's the sharp fang from a Snapjaw's, jaw. It's a Snapjaw's sharp tooth. It's the talisman of the balance. Here's a tooth from the dreaded Snapjaw that guarded the shipwreck. Proof of my strength and courage.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stiller.
Here's proof of my mission. A magical talisman with the sign of the balance. It means that I'm the 13th guardian of the balance.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stiller.
Talk for a minute.
Gatherer.
Where did you say I could
Just
find...
past and be...
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours, Gatherer.
What else?
Talk
yes,
for
Gatherer.
Thanks
My
for your
time is yours.
It's dead. It's dead. I killed it. It's dead. I killed it.
Strange.
It's a big seashell.
Maybe talisman to that symbol as I wanted. But had no talisman. Now I have it. Yep, indeed.
It's a small niche containing what appears to be a shard of a stone. It's a small niche containing what appears to be... It's a piece of the stone disc! No, wait. It's only 1/2 of a piece. It looks like it's been divided in two. Strange. It's 1/2 of one of the 4 pieces of the stone disc. I got this from the temple cave of the Merim. It's a small niche. I've taken from you the object you've kept hidden for generations. It's part of the disc that will restore the balance and save the twin worlds from chaos.
You have indeed fulfilled all but one of the prophecies. You might yet be the water stiller. We would not have thought she would come in our lifetime.
Good. Then you'll take me to your sleeping god.
There is but one more prophecy you must fulfill.
Unite.
There's more? Sure, there's always more. That's the fun part about prophecies.
You must unite our people once again.
But you said you were united, that there's no strife between Merim.
The water stiller will come to bring our people together again, to unite us and save us. This has still not come to pass. Until you do so, the prophecies of the water stiller have not fully come to pass.
I think I know now what the prophecies mean when they say your people will be reunited. The Merim are at peace with each other, yes? But you're not at peace with the Elation, the wind demons.
They are our enemies.
Right now they might be, but it wasn't always like that. Not according to the carvings in the temple cave.
What do you mean?
Once upon a time, long ago, the Merim and the Elation were one people.
What? This is heresy.
I'm just telling you what I saw in your temple. This was a very long time ago, and the one species soon divided in two. One sought refuge in the sea, the other on the winds. But both the Merim and the Elation were dependent on the other for various reasons, amongst them Tenyen, which was abundant where the two people lived in close proximity to each other. Apparently, there was peace between your two people for a very long time, but then something happened, something that caused a war to break out. Both the Elation and the Merim moved far away from each other, and ever since then, your people have had a tough time finding Tenyen. I think the only way to save the Merim from a slow death, and the Elation as well probably, is to reconcile you with your, common ancestry.
How can we believe you, Water Stiller? Your words are too outrageous, and the consequences, were you to be speaking the truth, are grave.
If you don't believe me, check out the temple walls. The whole story has been recorded there, probably when you first came to this place.
But what will our people say? What will they think when we tell them they are brothers and sisters to the winged demons?
You're their queen, and so you'll have to make them understand and accept their heritage. As must the Elation, I expect, and I don't think it will be any easier for them to come to terms with their history.
You must go to them, then, to find if our temple speaks the truth, and if they are willing to speak with us like civilized people.
I guess I must, water stiller or not. If you don't reunite with them, you will die, eventually.
We will bring you to the shores of their closest island, and we will await word from you on their answer.
Does this mean you believe me?
You are the water stiller. You are prophecy. We will follow your directions and fulfill our destiny. One of our people will bring you to Alais, a night's journey from here. Once there, you will find the Elation and speak with their leaders. If they agree to meet, then we will do so in a place of your choosing.
I promise I'll do my best. Goodbye.
Safe journey, Waterstellar. We will hold on to the piece of the disc you found in the temple. If the winged demons, the elation, agree to meet us, we will bring the stone.
Chapter 8. Reunification. Well, you're still tiny little speck of dust. And nothing but dust of cosmic infinity. Well, not actually infinity, but close to that.
Debris from another capsized ship. These must be dangerous waters. There's a coil of rope among the debris. Emerald green and clear as the morning sky. That's perfect holiday water. It's teeming with life. It's teeming with life. It's a long rope. It's the village of the giant crabs. Hey, that sounds like a great name for a B-movie. Village of the Giant Crabs. It's a village populated by giant crabs. It's a village populated... It's a village populated by giant crabs. It's some kind of giant crab. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it, but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it, but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of... I'll just take a shot here and ask you. Is there any chance you speak, like, a real language? Like, Arcadian or English? Okay. Now, is there some kind of magic I have to learn, or potion I have to drink, or eat, or ingest in some way to learn your language? Because that's usually how it goes. No? Too bad, although I'm glad I don't have to draw blood or swallow a stone or something. Can't help but feel that you're asking me for help, though. It's the strangest thing. After all, you're just clicking your claws, aren't you? It's not as if you're really talking, is it? I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I can't break the shell. It's too thick and solid. Strangest feeling that it's asking me for help, but I don't know what to do. Clear, unpolluted waters, overflowing with life. Just one more reason why Arcadia is both the vacationers' and environmental activists' wet dream. Literally. This is paradise. This is paradise. There's no denying it. Simply paradise. It's a big statue. It's a big statue. It's a village populated by giant crabs. It's an old fireplace. It's an old fireplace. I can see clear to the bottom. This really is an excellent spot for fishing. I can see clear to the bottom. The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to something. The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to something. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with large ears. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with a big mouth. The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out. The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out. It's an old fireplace. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large... It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. The top half of the statue depicts a tiny tree. It's a deep hole, more like a crevice actually, caused by some kind of seismic activity. God, it must be at least 50 meters down. The crevice widens out into a huge cave just below, and there's water at the bottom. It's the ruins of an old city. It's the ruins of an old... Dense jungle, dense jungle, dense jungle. There's a large cave down there. There's a large cave down. Big nests, once housing the elation, but now empty and in disrepair. Elation nests, elation nests. Elation nests. Elation nests. Elation nests. Elation nests. It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. There's a piece amongst the rubble that looks like a bolt or a key. It's intact. There's a piece amongst the rubble that looks like a bolt or a key. It's intact. That's a Marum city. It's a deserted Marum city. It's a deserted Marum city. Deserted Marum city. It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down. It's a kind of stone key carved into the uncanny likeness of a key, with a head on the end. It's an ornate stone key.
It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or... It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with a big mouth. The top half of the statue depicts an old fireplace. It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. It's a creature with a big mouth.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. Dense jungle. It's a huge volcanic mountain. It's the ruins of an old city. It's a huge volcanic mountain. Dense jungle. It's the ruins of an old jungle. It's a huge volcanic mountain. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. Elation nests. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey! Elation nests. It's teeming with life. Shipwreck debris. I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it.
April! You're alive! You're here! You're soaking wet! Where did you go? I thought you drowned. I was completely miserable. And the chicks on this island are so prissy. They don't even care for a kiss unless you're all settled down with a nest in your own territory.
Glad to see you haven't lost the gift of the gab, Crow.
Lady, you have no idea how limited bird Twitter can be. It's all, hi this and here I am that, all damn day long. I haven't had a decent conversation in days.
Well, you're making up for it now.
I never know when you're gonna go AWOL on me again.
I had a little adventure under the sea.
Oh? I didn't know humans had gills.
We don't. Well, I do. I think. At least I can breathe underwater now.
Cool. Not as cool as being able to fly, of course, but still. Hey, does that mean you're a mermaid?
Hardly. I don't have a tail. What did you do after I saw you last?
Well, it took a while, but I found land. Not this island, just a rock with a couple of trees, basically. But when I went back to tell you, you disappeared. I thought you'd gone bonkers from thirst and hunger and drowned yourself or something, so I decided I'd better find solid ground myself or I'd suffer the same fate. And then I found this place. Nice, isn't it? And the best part is, there are no hunters. Only a bunch of big crabs on the east side of the island and a volcano.
I'm gonna walk around for a bit, Crow.
I'll just stay here and preen myself, thank you very much.
With Crow around, a girl can feel safe. It's Crow. What can you tell me about the island, Crow?
Only what I've been able to see from above. There's a volcano, dead I think, and lots of jungle. And some nice beaches.
I'd like to explore the jungle, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get lost. Any ideas?
Well, I could stay airborne and keep track of where you are. That way I could direct you if... Sorry, when you get lost.
Sounds like a super plan, Crow.
Let's go.
The rumbling is much fiercer here, and the ground is really shaking. It's definitely seismic. It has got to be emanating from this volcanic mountain. I mean, it looks dead, but it must be about to wake up or erupt or something. Great! After surviving a shipwreck, being kidnapped by fishes, and learning to breathe in water, I'm about to die in a volcanic eruption? Isn't that ironic? That's one mother of a tree. It's got to be at least 100 meters tall. And what's that in the tree crown? Looks like a man-made construction. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's a keyhole. It's a small, eye-sized aperture with a crystal in it, like a lens. Maybe some kind of telescope? What a strange symbol. What a strange symbol. I don't see anything interesting. What a strange symbol. It's a keyhole. I don't see anything interesting. strange symbol. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. What a strange symbol. What a strange symbol. I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror. What a strange symbol. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my... What a strange symbol. I don't see anything interesting. What a strange symbol. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. What a strange symbol. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just... That's a huge tree. That's a huge... The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part depicts a similar creature calling out. The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part depicts a similar creature calling out. Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks.
Ow! Shh.
Who's there?
Shut up.
I know there's somebody there. I heard you.
Is she gone?
Nope. She's still around.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
If you won't come out, I'll just sit down here and wait. Sooner or later, you'll have to show yourself.
Solar eclipse!
Oh my god!
Ah!
I hate this place. I so hate it, I can't even sit down without crushing the natives.
Big person alert!
What are you?
What does it look like?
A talking twig?
We're stickmen. And you're an accident waiting to happen with your large, ungainly body and wobbly legs.
What's a stickman?
An unlucky bugger doomed to a miserable life of stiff backs and monotonous drudgery in the shadow of a mother tree.
Happy little fella, ain't ya?
You have no idea.
So, you guys are stickmen?
That's right. I'm Wick. This is Willow. And that dumb-looking one over there is Woody. And this is our mother tree.
What's a mother tree?
What do you mean, what's a mother tree? It's a mother tree. How difficult can it be? It's our mother, and it's a tree. It's a mother tree.
What do stickmen do?
What do we do? What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do?
Well, the people in this world always do something. Like the Banda dug tunnels in the earth. The Meram killed Snapjaw and covered their houses with Tanyen. You gotta do something.
Hey, it ain't easy being a stick, let me tell you. You got your stiff back and limbs, your fear of fire and water, your 300 years of miserable boredom, and then you have to get planted and raise a family. It ain't easy.
So, you're not doing anything worthwhile then?
Lady, I'm miserable. I'm grumpy, and I got a headache. What do you want from me?
Where do the Elation live?
The Elation? The guys with wings? Up in the volcano. There's an old city in there. I think they're squatting.
What's that constant rumbling noise?
Lady, you have no idea what we have to endure. All day, all night, that noise is just murder. It all started when Quaman, the quiet giant, would you believe that's what we used to call him, was banished by the Orowal from his perfect fishing place to some remote place in the forest.
Whoa, information overload. Let's step back for a minute to fill in the details. Who's Quaman, the quiet giant?
He's the scariest human we've ever seen. He stands tall as a mountain and uses whole trees for toothpicks. But he was the quiet type and reasonably gentle for a human. He'd spend his days out by the Orowal village, catching fish and frying fish and eating fish, and looking out across the ocean, dreaming about loose women or whatnot.
What happened to get the quiet giant banished from that place?
The Orowal got scared when he accidentally stepped on one of their young ones. He didn't do any real harm, but they banished him from their village nonetheless, and told him to go far into the forest.
Who are the Orowal?
They're the crab-like creatures who live down by the sea. They're nice people, if a little crabby, and it's hard to understand what they're saying half the time.
Where's Quaman now?
Somewhere in the forest east of here, we don't know where exactly. He went there to get as far away from the Orowal as possible.
So what does all this have to do with the rumbling noise?
Oh, I was getting to that. If you just let me get a word in edgewise.
I just had some questions is all.
Anyway, Quaman is the brooding type. And he takes everything so to heart, he got instantly depressed and went to sleep.
And what is he doing now?
Still sleeping. That's the problem.
But how long ago was it that the Orowal banished him?
The last full moon. Nearly 30 sunsets passed.
He's been sleeping for a month?
He was depressed. What do you want, lady? Once I got so miserable I slept for 8 years. And let me tell you, those 8 years were the happiest of my life.
How can you sleep for 8 years?
With these morons around? I'm not even gonna answer that question.
No, really. 8 years?
Us stickmen grow to be hundreds of years old. 8 years is nothing.
But still, 8 years is almost half my life.
You're a baby. When you grow up, you'll understand.
I still don't understand what this has to do with the rumbling noise.
See that statue over there?
Sure. What's up with that?
Back when the Dalmari lived on this island ages ago, they put these statues up all around the island so that they could speak with each other.
You're kidding. So they're, like, telephones?
Tell her what? I don't know what that is. The thing is, these statues are all connected through magic. And when you speak into one, your voice flies through the air and comes out of another statue.
But I still don't understand...
You saw the big head up by the mountain?
Yes.
That's the one they use to talk to everyone on the island, to warn people of storms or to hold evening prayer. It's connected to the statues as well. And Kwaman is sleeping right next to a statue's ear.
I get it. Resonance. He's snoring and the deep bass reverberating through the loudspeaker, the big head, causes a resonance that vibrates the entire island. But can't you just wake him up?
We don't know where he is. We're not much for exploring this forest. There's water and fire and monkeys. Monkeys like to play with sticks. We don't like monkeys.
But can't you just, well, send your voice to his statue to wake him up?
There are 4 problems with that. Number 1, all the statues have an assigned symbol, an identifying mark. But we don't know which his is. Second, most of the statues are broken in some way or another.
What do you mean?
Some statues can only talk to certain other statues. Some can't be spoken to, and some can't hear. Which makes it very difficult to get a connection through to where you want to send your voice. Number 3, in order to use the statues, you need a key. We don't have it. We don't know where it is.
And number 4?
We're stickmen, lady. What do you think? We don't know much about magic or magical devices. And
what?
We're not too smart, okay? There, I said it. We're not too smart. And when you look at Woody over there, who's pretty stupid by stickman standards, that's a pretty scary thought.
Sorry I asked. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey! He's a stickman. He's a stickman.
Hi, I'm Willow. Wick's the oldest, Woody's the youngest, and I'm just stuck in the middle as always. Don't let me keep you. Wick's the boss as always. Go talk to him.
He's a stickman. He's a stickman. He's a stickman.
Hello, I'm Woody. They call me the stupid one, 'cause I'm kinda slow, so don't let me keep you busy. I was born with a big brain, so I can't move as fast as my 2 brothers. I can only do useless stuff like calculations and design, and I play a few instruments, and I'm writing a book on the flora and fauna of Elias.
He's a stickman. He's a stickman.
Some nice ironies here.
He's a stickman. He's a stickman. I'll see you guys later then.
If you don't step on us first.
Later, guys. How do I get into the volcano?
You don't. The road collapsed a few centuries ago, and when traders come, the elation fly down to meet them. Nobody goes up there anymore.
Later, guys. He's a stick man. He's a stick man. Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all. The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part depicts a similar creature calling out. It's a creature with large ears. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Later, guys. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Hello? Doesn't seem like it. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a big wooden crossbow, I guess. I wonder who built it and what it's for. It's a wooden crossbow. It's a wooden crossbow. It's a wooden crossbow. It's a wooden crossbow. If I could somehow get across to that path on the other side, I'd probably be able to make my way into the Elation village. If I could If I could somehow... I guess he's not around. I should try again later. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Somebody's looking back at me. That symbol represents one of the statues cum phone booths scattered about the island. That symbol represents one of the statues cum phone booths scattered about the island. I don't see anything interesting. That symbol represents one of the statues cum phone booths scattered about the island. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. That symbol represents one of the statues standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. That symbol represents one of the statues cum phone booths scattered about the island. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror. The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part depicts a similar creature calling out. Who built that big crossbow in the tree?
I did. Well, I thought of it. And these two nincompoops gave a helping twig on the, manual side.
So they built it, and you supervised?
Yep, but it's not done. There are still a few pieces missing before we can blast off for Luna.
Did you say blast off for Luna?
That's what I said, Luna.
As in the moon?
The same.
You intend to go to the moon using that thing?
Lunar cannon. And yes, that's the plan.
You guys are loonies!
If by loonies you mean visionaries, then yes, we are.
How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
So, if the noise stops, you'll go back to work on your cannon?
That's the plan.
How come you're not working on your lunar
Because of that infernal
So,
law.
if the noise stops...
That's the plan.
How come you're
Because
not...
that's
if
the
noise...
plan.
Later, guys. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. I get the strangest feeling that it's asking me for help, but I don't know what to do. An old fireplace. The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. It's the ruins of an old city. It's the ruins of a huge volcanic mountain. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. That symbol represents one of the statues cum phone booths scattered about the island. Somebody's looking back at me! Oh. That symbol represents one of the statues cum phone booths scattered about the island. It's a keyhole. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me! Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. That's a huge... Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working. Bottom part of the statue, the top half of the statue depicts a... It's a triangular hole, like a key. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large... The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening. Hello? Hello? Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Who'll be there?
Hello, Quamon? I'm God.
God? Who'll be that?
God is... Oh, forget it. That's just one big minefield. I was just... Bad joke is all.
Quamon, always the butt of joke.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Hello. It's your wake-up call, sir.
How long Quamon be asleep?
About a month. I think you should have such a place for it.
What be the use? Quamon be an outcast. No one like him.
Could you please stop snoring?
Quamon be snoring? No one ever tell Quamon he be snoring. But then Quamon always be sleeping by his lonesome. No woman like Quamon.
Don't say that about yourself, Mom, and I'm sure that... You know, it's kinda uncomfortable to be discussing this in a public like this.
Yes, everyone be hearing about Quamon now.
Do you want to talk about your problems? Face to face?
What be the point?
I'm a good listener, and I'd like to be your friend. That'd be the point.
Quamon not sure if he want friend now.
Where are you, Quamon?
That be a secret. Quamon want to be left alone.
Where are you,
That be a secret. Goodbye.
Hello. I'm April Ryan.
And me be Quamon. But what you be doing up in the air, big woman?
Big woman? Watch it, I don't... Oh, I see. It's just my voice that's big, Quamon. I'm really quite average, size-wise.
That be a...
Hello. I'm God.
God? Who be that?
God is... Oh, forget it. That's just one big minefield. I was just... Bad joke is all.
Quamon. Oh.
Where are you, Quamon?
That be a secret.
Could you please
Quamon be snoring? No.
Don't say that about yourself, Mom, and I'm sure that... You know, it's kinda uncomfortable to be discussing this in a public like this.
Yes, everyone.
You want
What
to
be the point?
I'm a good listener.
Quamon not sure.
Please let me be your friend.
Why?
Because I'm lonely too. I don't really know anybody on this island, and I need some help.
Well, Quamon be wanting to help, but... Okay. Quamon be your friend and talk to you. My secret place be in the ruins of the old temple by the wells. Follow the stream up from the rock beach and go right where it branches.
Thanks, Quamon. I'll be there as soon as I can. I should just go talk to the guy in person. The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part depicts a similar creature calling out. How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
But Quamon stopped snoring already.
Yeah, but how long will that last? Sooner or later he'll go back to sleep, and then he'll start snoring again. I'm not going to start working only to be interrupted all over again.
How come you're not working?
Because of that infernal...
But Quamon stopped snoring
Yeah,
already.
but how...
How come you're not working on your
Yeah,
lens?
but how...
Later, guys. He's a stick man. He's a stick man. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. That's Quammen, the not-so-quiet giant. That's Quammen, the not-so-quiet... It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. It's a deep well with cold, That's Quammen, the not-so-quiet giant. Whoa! You are big! You're just about the biggest person I've ever met!
Quammen be a freak. No one be liking him.
I didn't mean it that way, I just meant... April, you know just what to say, don't you? I'm sorry. I like tall guys. Really, I do.
You be the only one then, because no one else want anything to do with Quammen.
How did you come to be on this island?
That be a long story. Do you want Quammen to be telling you?
Sure, I have time. Tell me the story.
Many long moons ago.
Not so quiet giant. Whoa!
Quammen be the...
I'll see you later, Quammen.
Do you promise?
I promise. I'm your friend.
Good.
That's Quammen, the not-so-quiet giant. I'll see you later, Quammen.
Quammen be grateful for that.
How did you come to be a... No, I'm in a rush, so you'll have to tell me some other time.
Okay.
Could you find another...
No. Quammen be...
Not-so-quiet giant. Whoa!
Quammen, you be the...
How did you come to be on...
That be a...
Sure, I have time. Tell me the story.
Many long moons ago, Quammen be happy. He be working at the circa in Khorasan, where he be big attraction.
What did you do?
Quammen be the world's strongest man. He be popular. People come to see him from all the Northlands. Some even from east of the Bay of Fire. But then there be an accident, and the circuit tell Quammen to leave, that he be dangerous, and that no one be paying to see him anymore.
What kind of accident?
Quammen's most popular feat be the breaking of large rocks with his fist. Everyone would applaud when the rock be breaking. Then one day, the Caliph be at the circa to see the performers. He be saying, Quammen, I hear of him breaking a large rock with his fist. This I want to see. But my performance be over that day, and there be no rock to break. So the circa ringmaster Oberon, he be saying, let's get a rock in here, any big rock at all. So they bring in this rock that Quammen never be crushing before. Quammen not be sure if it is a good idea, because rock can be dangerous when it breaks. But Oberon be saying, this you must do. The Caliph wants to see we do not disappoint the Caliph of Khorasan, or we lose our heads. So Quammen break the rock, and when it breaks...
What happened?
There be large pieces of rock flying everywhere, and one piece be hitting the Caliph and one his son. The Caliph be not seriously hurt, but his son be unconscious and bleeding from the head. They say to Quammen, run, get away from the circa in Khorasan, or the Caliph will have his head. So Quammen run, and he get passage on ship leaving that night. When the ship passed this island, Quamon be jumping into sea and swimming ashore. And now he be here.
What happened between you and the Orlawal?
Oh, Quamon be so clumsy, so dangerous. He should not be among people. He be only hurting them. The Orlawal be kind, letting Quamon live and fish in their village. But then Quamon be stepping over a young Orlawal, almost breaking his shell. The Orlawal tell Quamon to leave village, to not come back because he may kill an Orlawal. They tell him to go as far away as possible. Quamon be sad because he like the Orlawal, and because Quamon be having the best fishing place in all of Elias. He lose his friends and his food.
What do you eat now?
Quamon fish in these wells here, but the fish that live down there be small and not very tasty.
Would you like to move back to the Orlawal village?
Oh yes. Quamon be wishing that more than anything in the world.
I saw an Orlawal down by the beach, just outside the village. It seemed to be in pain, but I didn't know what to do. Perhaps if you come along, you can help him out, and get back in favor with the Orlawal people.
Yes, perhaps Quamon can help, even if the Orlawal do not want him back.
Here it is, the, Orlawal? Can you help it?
Perhaps Quamon can help. Poor Orlawal. He'd be crying for help. Quamon see what be wrong. The Orlawal not shed its shell when time come, and now it be stuck in the shell.
Why didn't the other Orlawal come to its assistance?
Their claws be no good for this work. They be helpless. But Quamon help. Quamon be good with his hands. Quamon be happy. Quamon accept your graceful thanks, sir. Thank you. You be making Quamon very happy. Quamon accept your offer and be grateful to the Orlawal people. Thank you very much.
What? What did he say? Why did you thank him?
Orlawal be inviting Quamon to stay on the cliff above the village, where he can fish again. Quamon be very, very happy now.
You understand what it's saying?
Orlawal language be easy to understand. It be just click and clack and clock.
I'm so happy for you, Quamon. Go on, don't let me hold you back. Not so quiet giant. Whoa! How did you come to... Could you find another place to live where your snoring won't disturb everybody on the island?
No. Quamon be having no other place to go, except his old home in the Orlawal village. But they be not wanting him there.
What happened between
the Orlawal and fishing.
Would you like to?
Yes.
I saw an Orlawal come. Here it is, the, Orlawal? Can you help it?
Perhaps
Why didn't the
their
other
claws be... Quamon be happy. Thank you.
What?
Orlawal
What did you understand what it said?
language.
I'm so happy for you. This is paradise. There's no denying it. Simply paradise. It's the Orlawal village. It's an old fireplace. The bottom part of the statue Quammen is fishing. I can see clear to the bottom. Hey, Quammen, how's the fish biting?
With its teeth? But not today.
Why's that?
Quammen be not certain. The fish always bite before, but then Quammen be having lure. Now no lure, just bait.
What do you need to make a lure?
Quammen can make lure with just anything, as long as it be colorful and not get heavy in water.
You're a real DIY guy, don't you know?
Always be something wrong with Quammen.
That was actually a compliment.
Oh.
Can I borrow your fishing rod?
Quammen must catch fish first, so he can eat. After Quammen catch fish, April can borrow fishing rod.
Are you happy now, Quammen?
Quammen be happy. He be wanting fish to bite. But if they do not, Quammen still be happy.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
It's an old fireplace. It's a colorful candy wrapper. Could this wrapper work as a lure?
Yes. Yes, with some work. It'd be perfect for a lure. Now Quammen can make one, and hopefully catch many fish.
Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
I can see clear to the bottom. Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy
Thank
fishing.
you.
It's an old fireplace. It's the ruins of dense jungle. How come you're not working on it?
Because of that
But
infernal...
Quammen has moved back to the Orlowal village. He's not going to disturb you again, trust me.
Really? How the heck did that happen? Nah, I don't care. The important thing is we can work again. Thanks, lady.
According to Wick, it's a lunar cannon. Apparently, it's powerful enough to send a stick man to the moon. Oh, sure, in a Jules Verne novel, perhaps. It's Stickman Woody. It's the stickman's lunar cannon.
I'd be happy to talk to you later, but I got some fine-tuning to do before I'm done.
Wick's busy working on the cannon. It's Stickman Willow.
Can't talk. Busy. Can't talk. Busy.
How's it going?
Almost there. Oh, one tiny little problem, though.
And that is?
We don't have a bowstring for our,
Propulsion drive mechanism, Wick.
what he said, yeah, we need a bowstring. Something strong and flexible and sinewy.
Like what?
I don't know, lady. I'm no engineer. I'm just a supervisor.
String made from animal guts would be perfect.
Yeah, but look at us. Do we look like the kind of stickmen who'd make good hunters? Do you see me going after a gant beast carrying what, a cone? A dry leaf sharpened to a razor edge?
How's it going?
Nah, we're missing a bowstring. Can't finish the job without it.
String made from animal guts would be perfect. I'd be happy to talk to you later, but I got some fine-tuning to do before I'm done.
Can't talk. Busy.
If I could somehow get across to that path on the other side, I'd... It's the stickman's lunar cannon. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's another one of those statues come foam. It's a deep well with... It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. It's Quammen's fishing rod. It's Quammen. He looks happy. Fireplace. It's Quammen. He looks happy now that the Orloa let him have his old fishing spot back. Did my lure work okay?
It be working very good. Quammen catch a large, tasty fish very quickly. April be wanting a taste?
No. No offense. I'm just not too fond of seafood.
This not be seafood. It be human food.
What's Quammen gonna be doing now?
Quammen be sitting here until the sun sets. Then he be going to sleep.
And tomorrow?
Quammen be deciding that when he wakes up in the morning.
Man, you got relaxing down to a fine art.
Quammen not be knowing anything about fine art. He be a Philistine.
I'll see you later, Quammen.
So will I. Goodbye.
I'll see you later, Quammen.
So will I.
I don't figure I'll be needing the rod anytime soon, but I'll borrow the line. It's Quammen's fishing rod. It's a long, strong, and flexible fishing line. I borrowed it from Quammen's fishing rod. Long, strong, and flexible fishing line. I'll see you later.
I.
I'd better show it to Wick first, or he'll freak out. After all, he's the, supervisor. I'd better show it to Wick first, or... Can you use this as bowstring for your, lunar cannon?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that gonna work good.
All right, listen up. I got us what we need. And now we finish this damn cannon. Go to work, people. Give us a few minutes, lady, and we'll be all done.
It worked.
Of course it worked, you wood-brained fool! I built it!
It's Stickman Woody.
Yup, the cannon is done. I feel like sleeping for a year or two.
It's Stickman Willow.
Hey, all done. And Wick did absolutely nothing. As usual, aside from shouting a lot and kicking mine and Woody's arse. All done. All done.
Yup, the cannon is done. I feel like sleeping for
It's
a year or two.
Are you done?
Yes, ma'am. The lunar cannon is now ready to be tested.
Well?
Well, what?
Are you gonna do it?
Do what?
Test the cannon.
Me? And get myself killed? I think not. But go ahead, be my guest.
I don't think I'll fit in there.
That ain't my problem.
Yup, the cannon.
All done.
Can I test the cannon?
Be my guest.
It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. I guess he's not around. I should try again later. It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it. It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. It's Stickman Wick. Can I test the cannon?
Be my guest.
It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. If I could somehow get across... It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. I guess he's not around. I should... I'll see you later,
So
Kwama.
will I.
It's Kwaman's fishing rod. That's a huge tree. That's a... If I could somehow... It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. It's the Stickman's lunar Stickman's lunar. It's the Stickman. It's the Stickman's lunar. It's the Stickman's lunar. It's the Stickman's. Elation nests. This is paradise. Looks like Kwame just had himself a solid lunch. That was quick. There were only bones left of his catch. Fish bones, fish bones. It's an old fireplace. The remains of Kwame's catch, and a very convenient shape it is, if I may say so, like a hook. The remains of Kwame's catch. I'll see you later.
So will I.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later. The rope's got a hook-shaped fishbone tied to it. I'll just place the hook along the bowstring, like so, and let the rope trail behind it. Okay, we're ready to fire!
Yup, the cannon is done.
There's a slight updraft here. The wind is channeled through that chasm down there and blown out and up here. It's a leathery creature with wings, like a mix between a giant bat and a pterodactyl. It must be one of the elation. It looks more like a warrior than a storyteller, though. I hope it speaks English. I mean, Altung. It's an elation. Dust and dry leaves caught in a strong updraft. Dust and dry leaves caught in a strong updraft. Can you help me across?
You are human, and we don't allow human strangers into our village. If you wish to trade, let us know where your ship is anchored, and we will send traders to you with our merchandise.
I don't have a ship, and I didn't come here to trade. I came to talk to your leaders.
I'm sorry, but we don't allow strangers into our village.
What's up this road?
The elation village of Tamar.
Is there another way to get into the volcano?
No. This pass is the only way.
I'm sure there's a secret cave somewhere that leads into the volcano.
No, there isn't.
There's always a secret cave.
Not here.
Are you absolutely sure there's no secret cave?
Human, you talk too much, even for an elation.
Where's the elation village of Tamar?
Up this road and into the volcano.
Isn't it dangerous to live inside a volcano?
This volcano has not erupted for thousands of years, and the gods protect us. We are safe here.
Thank you.
Yes, but you must leave now.
Actually, I am a trader.
Where is your ship anchored?
In, Coconut Grove?
There is no Coconut Grove on Elias.
So, I'm not a trader, but I am a friend of the elation people.
We don't know you. There is no friendship between strangers, human.
Don't your people have a prophecy about a stranger who comes without a ship, or something like that?
I don't know of any prophecies, human.
What kind of prophecies do you know about?
We don't tell our stories to strangers.
Thank you.
Yes, but you must leave now.
Dust and dry leaves caught in a strong updraft. That's the last of it, unfortunately. Dust and dry leaves caught. Thank you.
Yes, but you must leave.
Oh, God, I think I'm gonna throw up. That was so not appetizing. Weirdest thing, though, I do feel lighter. Like I lost 90 pounds. I can't even imagine what people would pay for this stuff back home. Ah!
Human, you flew across the chasm. You don't have wings, but still, you fly like the elation.
Believe me, I'm as shocked as you are.
Are you the Windbringer?
Yes, I am.
This is an exciting day.
Remind me again who the Windbringer is.
It's said that someone not of the elation shall come among us to float on the wind like an elation, to learn our stories, to bring the wind back to us, and to bring us into a new and happier age.
Is that all? You know, I'm starting to forget how simple my life used to be. Family, friends, grades, boys, no prophecies, nobody looking to me for salvation.
I don't understand, Windbringer. You should speak with our teller up in the city. She'll be wanting to see you, I'm sure. We've waited for the Windbringer for a very long time.
The teller? Thanks.
No, Windbringer. Thank you.
It's an elation. Thanks for your help.
You should go see the teller. She'll want to speak with you.
Thanks for your help.
You should go see the teller.
It's an old man, I think. Difficult to tell, since they're all kind of wrinkly. Hello?
Good day, stranger. What would you hear among the elation?
I need to speak with the teller.
The teller? Go down into the city and you will see the castle. The teller, she keeps to the tower. She's old and her eyes don't take well to the sun.
It's an old elation man. Hello?
Did you see the teller yet?
No.
Then you should.
Thanks. Thanks. It's an old elation. Thanks. When the city was inhabited by its original population, that tower was probably an important one, part of a temple or a palace. Now, though, it's just another ruin. The tower has toppled, though what caused it I can only guess. Disuse, perhaps? Or an earthquake? The tower has toppled, though what caused... It's a nest. They don't all seem to live in nests, though. There are quite a few inhabited buildings in this village. And elation nest. And elation nest. It's a little elation girl. It's a little elation girl. Why is he perched on top of that pillar? Why is he perched on top of that pillar? Hi there. What you doing?
Playing?
Yeah? What are you playing?
Nothing. My daddy's in the castle watch. He's allowed to sharpen his claws.
Really? My daddy owns a farm.
Yeah? Do you have animals there?
Sure. He has some cows and some horses and...
What's cows and horses?
Well, cows are big, brown, fat animals with 4 legs and white spots. And they go moo a lot.
And horses?
Horses are fun to be around. They run really fast and they can jump over tall fences and they look beautiful and graceful. But the best thing about horses is that you can ride them.
I can run fast too, but I can't fly yet. My wings aren't fully formed. When I grow up, I'll fly far away and see everything. I'll go see our horses.
That would be nice. My name's April. What's yours?
Saina. Will you be my friend, April?
Of course, Saina, as long as you promise to be my friend.
I promise.
Do you know where the teller lives?
Over there in the castle tower. My daddy's watching the entrance so that only nice people can get in.
Do you think he'll let me in?
I don't know, if you're nice, but you have to ask my daddy.
Where are the other children in your village?
Oh, they're in school now.
And why aren't you in school?
Because I'm ahead of everyone else. I'm really smart, you know. I'm the only youngling to have learned the first tale this soon. So some days, I get to do what I want. It's a little boring, though. I wish I was in school. At least there I could sing and play and jump around with all the other children.
Why don't you go to school anyway?
Because they say I would just distract the other children who are still learning their first tales. It's not fair. I mean, I get to play by myself and everything, but that's not fun all day. And my mommy's working on her pottery at home, and she doesn't want me disturbing her because she might make a mistake. But the day after tomorrow, I get to go back to school, because then we're going to learn some more flying lessons. They're always a lot of fun, and I'm getting pretty good at that too.
I bet. I wish I had wings like you do.
Yes, they're very good to have when you fly.
Have fun, Saina.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm sorry, but there are some things I have to do.
Grown-ups are always too busy.
Her name is Saina. Her name is Saina. Hi, Saina.
Hi, April.
Bye-bye, Saina.
You're leaving again? I wish you could stay.
Me too, Saina, believe me. Hi, Saina.
Hi, April.
Bye-bye, Saina.
Bye.
I guess he's not around. I should try. It's a young Elation female working with clay. It's a young Elation female working with...
Be careful, don't come too close. I'm almost done with this pot.
Sorry.
Are you here to buy pottery? I didn't think traders were allowed up here.
No, I came to speak with your teller.
Really? I didn't know the teller spoke with anyone from the outside. You must be a very special girl.
Supposedly. My name's April, by the way.
Nima is my name. Nima of Ta'ama. The only Elation village on Elace.
I like your pottery.
It's our craft. That and storytelling. But storytelling can't buy merchandise or food.
I know a lot of people who live by telling stories, although I guess that's kind of different.
They are lucky then. Not that I don't enjoy making pottery. It's good to feel the wet clay between my claws, to shape it into whatever I wish. It's almost like creating a new life, I think. I don't have a husband yet, so I haven't tried. Have you? Do you have a husband and children?
Neither, thank God. I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
I was 18 turnings this spring. I'm ready for a husband, but I've yet to court anyone who could make me soar on the winds. I think the men of Ta'ama are dull and timid.
What about the guard on the road below the village? He's our age, isn't he?
Isam? He's quite pretty, and his wings are big, but I don't think he likes me. He never looks at me or talks to me.
That doesn't mean anything. He could just be shy.
Maybe you could talk to him, find out who he likes, but don't say I sent you.
Sure, I can do that.
Thank you, April.
Thank you, Nima.
You're welcome, April.
It's Nima. Hi, Nima.
Hi, April.
Bye, Nima.
Goodbye, April.
And Elation nest. And Elation nest. Why is he perched on top of that pillar?
Halt! Who would visit the teller?
I'm the Windbringer.
The Windbringer? You are not the Windbringer. Are you?
How else would I have been able to get up here? I am the Windbringer.
If so, you must prove that you are of the Elation. There are 4 tales from the 4 corners of the world that you must know by heart. They are the tale of winds, the tale of stars, the tale of sea, and the tale of homecoming. I will ask you 1 question from each tale, and you must answer each correctly, or you cannot be the Windbringer. Are you ready?
Yes, ask me the questions.
In the Tale of Winds, which mountain did Iguana fall from in her vain attempt to fly higher and further than anyone else?
Mount Everest?
That is wrong. Pay attention to the tale that is told to you, and do not return until you know it by heart. Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
In the Tale of Wind.
Mount Kilimanjaro?
That is wrong. Pay attention to the tale. Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
In the Tale of
I
Winds,
have
then you
no...
should pay more attention to the tale next time. Come back when you are prepared, and not before. Are you ready for the questions?
Yes.
In the Tale of Winds.
I have no idea.
Then you should pay... Are you ready?
No, give me some time to prepare.
Then return when you are ready, and I will test your knowledge of the 4 tales.
Hi, Mima.
Hi, April.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
I had to learn the tale of homecoming. It took a long time, but I think I got it now. I'm better with pottery than I am with the tales, unfortunately. Do you want to hear it?
Please.
Very well. This is the tale of homecoming, my tale, and I shall tell it in my own words as told to me by my teacher, in her words, and by her teacher in turn. Moran was a handsome young Elation man with strong wings and a hardy beak. He lived below the white cliffs, where the water was salty and the fish plentiful. Moran was betrothed to Inara, the loveliest girl there ever was. She was fair and slender and tall, and her eyes were the clearest shade of blue. But Moran was hesitant to enter into union with Inara, to become her husband and to give her children. He would always come up with a new excuse for why they had to wait a little while longer. Now, Inara was skilled at pottery, but even more so with stories, and the teller of the village had many times asked Inara to be her apprentice, to learn all the tales, so that someday she could take over as the teller. But Inara refused, knowing that if she did accept the teller's offer, she would never be able to marry Moran, because a teller cannot have a husband nor children of her own. Her refusal to become the teller's apprentice was unheard of, because who could refuse such an honor? But to Inara, love was more important. Her love for Moran was beyond honor, beyond reason. But despite Inara's love, Moran was still hesitant. And then one day he told Inara, "I am traveling on a pilgrimage to the far shores. I will be gone for some time, and while I am traveling, and in accordance with our traditions, I will be freed from our betrothal. Not until I come back will the bond between us be renewed." It was not unusual for a young Elation man at that time to go on a pilgrimage, and the bond between the betrothed would often be cut while he was away, to be formed again upon his return. But Inara was heartbroken, because she had thought that Moran would soon want to marry her. When Moran saw her tears, he said to her, "Do not weep. When I come back, I promise I will marry you. Just wait for me, and stay with your pots, to make the time pass quickly." And then Moran left on his pilgrimage to the far shores. Many years went by, and Moran had exciting adventures on the far shores. But by and by, he began to long for home, and for Inara. And now he had finally realized that he loved her, and that he wanted to marry her. But when he returned, he could not find Inara amongst the pot makers. He went to visit her family, and they told him that, after waiting for many years, Inara accepted the teller's offer of apprenticeship. And that when the teller left on the last wind during the previous winter, Inara herself became the new teller. Angry, Moran made his way to the teller's nest, and when he saw Inara, he said to her, "You promised me you would wait." but Inara did not say a single word in answer. She just turned around and lifted something wrapped in leaves from the cot behind her and gave it to Moran. Moran unwrapped the package, and inside he found an old pot, cracked and broken in two. "What is this pot?" he asked. "And why did you not wait for me like I asked you to?" And finally Inara spoke, and she said to Moran, "I made this pot for you, my dear Moran, when you left, because I wanted it to be my marriage gift to you. But when many, many years passed, I finally realized that you did not love me the way I loved you, and to live hoping otherwise would be death." "But I want to marry you," cried Moran. "I came back." But Inara just nodded at the broken pot in Moran's hands and said, "Like an old pot that is left without care, a heart may break in two, and a broken heart can never be mended." And so Inara turned away, never to speak with Moran again, and Moran's heart, like the pot that was left untended, broke in two, because absence makes a heart brittle. This was the tale of homecoming, my tale, and I told it in my own words as told to me by my teacher, and as I will tell it to my student when the time comes.
Bye, Nima.
Goodbye, April.
Hi, Nima.
Hi, April.
Bye, Nima.
Goodbye, April.
Hi, Saina.
Hi, April.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Yes, my mommy taught me the tale of the stars. It's a really pretty story. Do you want me to tell it?
Please, Saina, I would like that very much.
Okay. This is my tale, the tale of stars, and I tell it to you in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher, in her words. In the small village of Jinjay near the rumbling hills of Onion, there lived a girl called Mona. She was a curious girl. Play somewhere else, they would say to Mona, but she didn't want to play with the other children. She wanted to be where the grown-ups were, to see what they were doing, and learn from them. But one day, after getting many complaints from the pottery makers, and guardsmen, and traders, and soldiers in the village, Mona's mother, and that instead she could go play with the other children, or sit still and draw, or work with clay. But Mona was always curious. She decided to go exploring the forest that lay just outside of the village of Jinjay. She had many times been... Of course she wasn't planning on going far into the forest, but then her eye caught sight of a white flufftail hopping through the flufftail ran away into the forest, and Mona followed, blind to where she was going and interested. But then, after a good while, the flufftail disappeared into a hole in the ground, leaving Mona. She was exhausted after running after the flufftail for so long. And as she looked around the clearing at the unfamiliar first time, her curiosity had gotten the better of her, but this time it was serious. Mona was too young to fly, and she had very little sense. It was getting darker, and Mona was all alone in the deep, dangerous forest, too sleepy and too scared to be able to go. And began crying. Soon it got really dark, and somewhere, not far away, wolves started howling at the moon, and she fell asleep. She woke up when she heard a voice calling her from somewhere far above. Looking up at the starry sky, "You have let your curiosity lead you astray," said one. "You are lost, and you deserve to be lost," said another. "But remember this," said the fifth spirit. "We will lead you back to your village." "I promise," said Mona. "Whatever it is, I promise I will do it." "Very well," said the first spirit. "You will make the story of this night into your own tale, and you will call it the Tale of Stars. It will be a tale to warn the curious to be careful," continued the third spirit, "and to not let their curiosity get the better of them, and to remind the elation that the spirits of their tellers watch out for them when they most need it." And Mona did tell her tale, the Tale of Stars, to everyone in the village, so that everyone would remember. This was my tale, the Tale of Stars.
That was a beautiful tale, Saina.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, Saina.
Goodbye.
It's an old elation. Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of sea, human.
Would you mind telling it to me?
I would be happy to do so. This is the tale of C, told in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher in his words, and to him by his teacher in his words. This was a very, very long time ago, when the Elation were a strong people, and we could spend days riding the hot winds above the seas. We hunted fish then, and we were at war with the Merum, the Wet-tails. Achilles was one of the strongest warriors there was. His claws were sharp and long, his beak pointy, and his teeth strong. Achilles was admired by everyone in his clan, and because of this he was cocky and arrogant. So one day the teller of Achilles' city asked him to perform a very important and very special duty, to bring a sacred jewel to the teller of an Elation town across the sea. This particular jewel was very important because it signified a union between the two towns, and it would benefit the people of both that it was delivered safely and promptly. Achilles grinned and told the teller that he would deliver the jewel both quickly and safely, and that she was not to worry. But the teller did worry, because Achilles was young and too sure of himself. But she wanted to test him, and to teach him that sharp claws, a pointy beak, and strong teeth are not all a warrior needs, that a warrior must also be wise and careful. So Achilles set out across the sea on his flight. It was on the fourth day that he spotted something in the water that caught his attention, and forgetting his duty and following his curiosity, Achilles dived towards the water to investigate. When he came closer, he saw that there were Merum in the water, foolishly hunting close to the surface, and Achilles saw an opportunity to again prove his might as a great warrior to his people, and to capture the fins of a few Wet-tails. But this time, Achilles' arrogance got the better of him, because the Merum had set a trap. As he dived towards the Merum with his claws, a spear shot up from the water to hit him. Achilles struck the water and dropped the jewel he was carrying, and it was all he could do not to drown. Achilles was bleeding, and the Merum were grabbing onto his wings and his legs, but he fought bravely, and finally he managed to escape. But even though he now lived, he was dead inside, because the shame of losing the sacred jewel would always be with him. Achilles could not return to his village, because he had neglected his duty to his teller and to his people, and so he went away to a small island where he could be alone. To himself and his people, Achilles now became the lost one. He who had been on a sacred mission, but had failed in his arrogance. A year passed, and one day Achilles met with human traders from a ship that came close to his island. From the traders, Achilles heard speak of a hideous creature that lived in the sea, the Octowoe. The Octowoe was said to have a third eye, like a jewel, and that this eye pulled hapless sailors into its deadly 8-armed grasp. Achilles knew immediately that the Octowoe's third eye had to be the jewel that he lost in the sea a year ago, and he now saw the opportunity to redeem himself. But Elation were not used to water, and the thought of submerging himself in the cold, harsh ocean chilled Achilles to his heart. But he was the lost one, and if in his death he could at the very least redeem himself, to his own heart then it would be worth it. So Achilles fashioned himself a spear, because in the water his claws and his beak would be too slow, and he flew out to where the Octowoe was last seen. And then Achilles dived into the sea. The dark water closed in on him, and his wings and legs went numb. But still Acalus kept pushing down until he saw the lair of the Octowo. Spotting Acalus, the Octowo attacked, and Acalus saw the monster's third eye, his sacred jewel, shining bright in the darkness. And his heart was filled with a sense of duty and courage that he had never felt before. But as he began fighting the 8-armed monster, Acalus realized that if he were to fight like he usually did, he would not stand a chance. He would have to think differently. And so Acalus tricked the Octowo into following him through a tight chasm where the monster got stuck. And then he swam above it, and using his spear, tipped a rock on top of the Octowo. Swimming back down again, the Octowo was flailing helplessly. Now, almost out of air, Acalus took the sacred jewel from the Octowo's head and swam back up. Finally, Acalus could deliver the sacred jewel to the town across the sea. And upon returning to his village, he went to the teller, bowed his head, and said, "Forgive me, teller, for in my arrogance I thought I could do everything. But I could not, and I became the lost one because of it." "You were lost," said the teller, "but you are no more, because now you see the limits of your own strength, and you will know that a warrior must be careful and wise, in addition to being strong and fierce." This was the tale of C, and I told it in my own words, as told to me by my teacher.
It's an old Elation man. So, Isam, that's your name, isn't it?
Yes, Isam of Tamar.
A good-looking guy like you must get a lot of attention from the girls, right?
Are you asking me for courtship?
Me? No. Wings don't do anything for me. No, I was just thinking, maybe you had your eye out for somebody special?
I'm without a mate. The women of Tamar are cold and unfriendly, and whenever I try to talk to one of them, she ignores me.
Huh. Even Nima?
Nima? No, she's too pretty for me. She won't appreciate my attention.
This is like high school. Trust me, Isam. You go talk to her one of these days, and I'm sure you'll find you have a lot in common. Just be yourself, okay?
You think so? Perhaps you are right. I will do as you say, Windbringer. Thank you.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of winds, Windbringer. Do you wish to hear it?
Very much.
Then I shall tell it. This is the tale of winds, my tale, and I pledge to tell it. In the village of Karan, in the mountains of tall winds, there lived a young Elation woman named Iwana. Iwana had one desire above all others, to soar higher and farther than anyone else. And even though her wings were no broader, nor her body sleeker than anyone else's, she pursued this foolish desire without rest. And as time passed, she did soar higher, and she did fly farther than the other young Elation in her village. And her name became known far and wide amongst the tribes of the mountains of tall winds. But still, Iwana was not happy. She was not happy because, in her vanity, even though she was a better flyer than almost everyone else, and to her eyes, she was still not good enough. She wanted to be so much better than anyone else that she would be remembered for all time as the best flyer amongst all the Elation. And so one day, Iwana decided to climb to the top of Mount Bakta'ana, the Tower of Light, and to soar from those giddy heights to the ends of the world. Her friends and her family pleaded with her not to, because every Elation knew that to soar from such heights was dangerous. That Iguana would not listen, and on a cold and clear morning she climbed up the Tower of Light to the rock and the ice at the very top. And it brought tears to her eyes to know that now, finally, she would be greater and better than any elation before her. And so those who watched her from far below said that for a split moment Iguana soared, and she soared higher and farther than any elation before or since. The thin air made her plummet towards the ground, and to fall to her death amongst the rocks at the base of the mountain. In her vanity, Iguana could not see. And vanity always stands to fall. That was the tale of winds.
Thanks for your help. It's an old elation. Hi, Saina.
Hi,
Bye-bye, Saina. Hi, Nima.
Hi, April.
Bye, Nima.
Goodbye, April.
Halt! Are you ready for...
Yes, ask me the questions.
In the Tale of Winds, which mountain did Iguana fall from in her vain attempt to fly higher and further than anyone else?
Mount Bactaana, the Tower of Light.
That is correct. In the Tale of Stars, what did Mona see in the sky that helped her find her way home?
An airplane?
What is an airplane? Do not guess when you don't know the answer. Learn the tale well before returning. Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
In the Tale of Wind.
I have no idea.
Then you should pay more attention to... Are you ready?
Yes.
In the Tale of Wind. That is correct.
Stars?
You have not heard the tale, have you? You must learn the tale before trying. Are you ready?
Yes.
In the Tale of...
Mount
That is correct.
I couldn't tell you.
Then don't ask to be tested before you are ready. Prepare. Are you ready for the...
Yes.
In the Tale of... That is correct.
The spirits of
That is
five...
correct. In the Tale of Sea, what creature did the Lost One battle in his quest to recover the sacred jewel?
Who knows?
Not you, it would seem. Learn the tales better before returning to me, human. You waste my time. Are you ready for the questions?
Yes.
In the Tale of... That is correct. That is correct.
A snapjaw?
No. You were doing well, but you must learn all the tales before answering my questions. Are you ready?
Yes.
In the Tale of... That is correct. That is correct.
One of the Merum?
The Lost One did battle the Merum, but they are people, not creatures. Listen closely to the tale before attempting to answer. Are you ready for the...
Yes.
In the Tale of Wind. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. My final question to you is this. In the Tale of Homecoming, what was given to Moran by his teller when he returned from his pilgrimage?
Sorry, I don't know.
This last tale is as important as the rest. Listen to it. Learn it by heart, and then return to me. Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
The Tale of... That is correct. That is correct. That is correct.
A homecoming party?
There was a feast, but this is not what the teller gave Moran. Learn the tale better. Are you ready for the... In the Tale of... That is correct. That is correct. That is correct.
A kiss?
No! This is not the time for jokes. Go. Listen to the tale, then return to... Are you ready for the... In the Tale... That is correct. That is correct.
A broken pot, to teach him that absence may break a heart in two.
You have correctly answered all my questions, and so have proven your knowledge of the four tales. You are the Windbringer. The teller would see you presently.
He's guarding the entrance to the tower. Hi, Nima.
Hi, April.
Bye, Nima.
Goodbye, April.
He's guarding the entrance to the...
Come closer, human.
She's the teller. She must be over 100 years old. She's the teller.
Come closer, human. Closer. I cannot see your face. Closer still. Come sit here by me. There you are. You see, my eyes are not what they used to be. Ages ago, I could spot a ladybug crawling up a straw of grass from 15 tree lengths up. Now, I have a hard time seeing my supper. But my ears, balance be praised, my ears, they are as good as ever. I could hear you outside, learning the tales my children tell. You are a good listener and a fast learner.
They were interesting stories, and your people told them well.
That is what we do. The elation are the keepers of the tales, and I am their teller, the one who must know all the tales told since the day we came to this world.
How can you do that? How can you remember every story ever told?
The secret is to tell them often and to tell them in your own words, not the words of your ancestors.
Doesn't that mean that the stories change with every generation?
Yes, as all tales must. Change is important. Otherwise the tales will have no meaning to us. They will just be words, and we do not care about the words. We care about what the words tell us.
How long have your people been telling stories?
Since the beginning, human. Since we came to this world a long, long time ago.
You're not from Earth? From Arcadia?
Not according to our tales. We came on a great wind before the divide, when the Earth was one and humans had yet to learn of magic and science. But we were a different people then, and the tales we tell from that time are vague and incomplete. Like myths and legends, the younger elation pay little attention to these tales. Sometimes I worry they will be lost with me, these tales, and I am getting old, very old.
I came to you to find answers to some important questions.
Ask, and I will try my best to answer.
Have you heard of an ancient god or dragon that lives beneath the sea?
Once, long ago, when my people lived in harmony with the Merim, there were stories of an old god worshipped by the Merim who resided deep in the darkest depths of the ocean. According to legend, the old god had once brought the Merim into their realm, into the ocean, and he was now sleeping, resting before the journey back.
Back where?
To a great ocean amongst the stars. When the time came, he would gather the Merim and bring them home with him, back to their world, to their ocean. Strangely enough, we have a similar tale. It is said that the great wind that brought us here will someday return to bring us back to a place where we can soar forever on warm winds.
Like heaven?
In a way, perhaps, but without the need for any of us to die. The great wind will just sweep us up and carry us away. Every evening before I go to sleep, I recite this tale to myself. It is a comforting one.
What do you know about the Draic kin?
The kin are numbered 4, or so our tales tell. 2 in this world, 2 in the other. The mirror world. The white and the blue, the red and the green.
Do you know where they are?
No, the tales never say. The kin are elusive. They keep to themselves. I have never seen one myself, and I doubt any of my kind has. The tales do say that our past and our future are tied to the fate of the kin, but how I would not pretend to know. This is one tale that is yet to be told.
Do you know anything about the Guardian's realm?
This is human business. Would you not know more than I?
Your people are the keepers of the tales. You remember more than humankind has forgotten. Please, I need to hear what you know.
That is very little. The Guardian's realm is home to the Guardian in his tower. No one is permitted within except the Guardian who was, the Guardian who is, and the Guardian who will be. And of course the Dryad kin, who were instrumental in its making.
Have you ever heard of the existence of a hidden entrance to his realm?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have heard tell of such a thing, though I would not know where it is. I gather that one of the kin may be able to tell you.
Thank you. I don't have any more questions.
I am glad I could help you with some answers.
I'm the Windbringer.
I know you are. It's strange to me to hear those words spoken. I did not think they would be in my lifetime. But here you are, standing in front of me as real as the sky is blue.
I'm sorry I have to ask, but what is it that the Windbringer is supposed to do for you?
I did not expect you to walk in here and have all the answers, child. The balance has both blessed you and cursed you, and it has sent you here to do what it wills. The Windbringer is said to be the first sign of the great wind that will take us away from here. For a long time, the Elation have lost the strength they used to have. Our bones have become weak, and our wings fragile. Where we used to be able to soar for days on strong winds, we are now using our legs to walk rather than fly. Why this is, we do not know.
Tanyan!
You know of the reason for this?
I'm just guessing, but it makes sense. Go on.
The tales also say that the Windbringer will unite us with our past and end the age-old strife.
I know. You must make peace and be reunited with the Merim. You share a common ancestry.
I have always thought we did. The tales were too similar, the signs clear. But my people, they will have a difficult time understanding why and how this can be.
If you don't, both the Elation and the Merim will die out. When war broke out between your people and you were forced to move up into the mountains, it compromised a precarious symbiosis. A substance called Tanyan was abundant where the Merim and the Elation lived in close proximity. It brought fish and heat and light to both your people. But now, living up in the mountains, your way of life, your diet, your customs and habits, they've all changed. And that's probably the cause of your brittle bones and fragile wings.
Then we must make peace with the Merim and restore the balance between us, so as to strengthen us both and prepare us for the journey that will surely come soon. When our sitting is over, I will speak to my people, and I will elect one representative from the Elation to meet with the Merim in the place of your choosing to open a dialogue.
I guess it's time for you to talk to your people and for me to make arrangements with the Merim.
Where do you wish for our meeting to take place, Windbringer?
You want me to decide? Well, I know. Send your ambassador down to the ancient caves by the beach. Inside, there are remnants of an old Elation settlement and a Merim city. It's a good place for your two people to meet, don't you think?
Yes. And could you ask if they would bring their half of the stone?
The stone? You have the other half?
We have held on to it for centuries, knowing that someday it would be of use to the Windbringer.
It will, trust me.
Then we must make haste and arrangements. It is an important day, so let us not waste light. Go and wait for my ambassador in the caves.
It's amazing. This place is so beautiful. And the scent of sea and rock and nest. This scent is of home. This was home a long, long time ago, according to the tales. We lived in peace with the with the Merim back then.
Now you'll be able to live in peace again. And with the Tanyan bringing fish to your doorstep, you'll be able to eat well and restore strength to your bones. Soon you might even be able to soar on the winds for days like you used to do.
I hope you are right, Windbringer. And I hope that the Miram will see the sense in it too. They are coming, are they not?
They said they would. Hush, I hear something.
We are here, Water Stiller, as was promised.
Good. Now, as representatives of your respective peoples, you, the Queen of Amiram City, and you, guard to the Elation Teller, must fulfill the prophecy and join the two parts of the one stone.
We hope that our peoples may be joined again, Elation, and that we may live in peace and prosper.
As do we, Miram, and we pledge to do all we can for this to happen. The stone is now whole, Windbringer, and the Elation and the Miram will once again be as one. You may take it with you.
Thank you. The both of you.
Come now, April, and we will take you to our sleeping god. May his wisdom guide you and lead you down the right path.
That's a weird rock. It just doesn't look natural. That's a weird rock. It just doesn't... The sand is covering something. The sand is covering something. It's some kind of organic sensor. It's some kind of organic sensor. Hello? Is anybody in there? Spooky. Well, I guess it's an invitation of sorts. It's soft and spongy. It's soft and spongy. It's soft and spongy. Feels more like a shell than a rock. I don't think it's a rock. I think it's alive. It's a large shell. I wonder how deep it goes and what it contains. It's some kind of organic sensor. It's a large shell. I wonder how deep it goes. It's a large shell. I wonder... It's a large shell. It's a large shell. There's air in here, and it's dry. I swear I'm never taking a bath again. That doesn't look like a natural protrusion. It's too big and round.
Probably the first dragon which we stumbled, and this is an eye ноздря.
That doesn't look like a natural protrusion. It's too big and round.
I know you. Do not be afraid. I know what you are.
You do?
Yes. Yes. What would you hear? I do not like to be disturbed. I wish to be left alone. I wish to rest until the day of ascension.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but I need some answers.
Everyone needs answers. Everyone has questions. I am not the oracle. I cannot answer all your questions.
I don't expect you to answer all of them, but I was hoping for an answer to at least some of them.
Then ask and be gone.
What is the day of ascension?
The day when the kin return home. When my siblings come to me, and we rise toward the stars for our journey back to our cradle. This is the day of ascension.
So you're going back to wherever it is you came from?
We will, eventually, when everything is ready.
When what's ready?
I will not answer that question. It is not necessary for you to know.
What am I?
What do you mean?
You said you know what I am. What am I?
You do not know. Then it is not I who should teach you about your heritage. You must make this discovery on your own.
Listen, I'm tired. I'm wet. I'm at the bottom of the sea, and I'm breathing with the help of a polyp stuck in my esophagus. So just cut the Buddhist bullshit about a journey of self-discovery and answer my question. Please?
Your question has already been answered. That is all I will tell you. Your journey began with an answer. It is only now that you know the question.
That's so not helpful, but thank you.
Yeah, the question is how she is a children one of the dragons, and how she is so stupid not to understand that. This is a real question.
I'm looking for a jewel called the Dragon's Eye.
Yes. I have once such jewel.
I guess that's it.
Take it.
Are you sure?
Take it. It is yours now. It is part of your destiny.
Okay. Tell me if it hurts. I need to know where I can find the gateway to the Guardian's realm.
So you come to me.
They told me, well, they as in the few people who could tell me anything at all, they told me that if anyone would know, it'd be you.
I know. When the Earth was divided, there was a doorway left open where the tower was built.
But it's moved, hasn't it? That spot. When Stark and Arcadia were created, that spot moved somewhere else.
Into the sky. Amongst the stars.
But where?
I knew you were coming. Your journey has not been a quiet one. Even down here, I could hear you. I speak with the dark people. They are my messengers. They have prepared a map for you with the entrance you are looking for.
You knew I was coming and why? Then, okay, I know this is probably a futile question, but why didn't you send the dark people to me earlier? You could have saved me a lot of time and hard work.
You are afraid of time and hard work.
No, but it's the principle of it, isn't it?
No, it is not. You had prophecies to fulfill. You had a purpose. Bringing my children together in preparation. This was important. And for that, I thank you. Now, I wish to sleep.
You said something about a map?
The dark people have it. They will meet you. I will bring you to them.
What? Now?
Yes. Hold on.
Hello? Testing. The ship is enshrouded in a thick fog, very mystic-like. I can't see where we're going through that fog. I can't see where we're going through that fog. It's the second half of the piece of the stone disc entrusted to the Elation and the Merum a long time ago. It's the Blue Dragon's eye jewel. I can't see the face, but I think it's a man. A tall man wearing a dark cloak. He's one of the dark people. Whatever they are. It's one of the dark people. I can't see where we're going. Thanks for taking me on board.
Who are you?
Well, I thought you... I mean, didn't the old dragon... Well, I'm April Ryan, from Stark. And I guess you're a dark person.
But who are you?
I'm just a student. Not anybody special.
You are special. Who are you?
I'm not. I'm just... I'm the Windbringer. I'm the Water Stiller. I'm April Bondu Mbata of the Banda and the Venar Kangang La. I'm a shifter. I will someday become the 13th Guardian, the protector of the balance. And I'm April Ryan. This is who I am.
Yes, that is who you are. And you are a wave.
Why am I, a wave?
You have a purpose. You play an important part in the cosmos. A wave is someone who propels people and events toward change, towards the future.
And that's what I do?
You are a wave. There are ripples from your passing, and they spread wide and far. Those ripples will never die down. The worlds will be changed by your journey.
You're telling me that everything I do affects the universe?
You cannot escape it. You are a wave.
The ancient dragon, the blue of the Drake kin, told me you had a map for me.
A map of stars, yes. It was made for you in our library, and given to me to hold. It is yours now. Keep it well. It is the only one.
I'm looking for an ancient stone given to you by the Sentinel, the Fathers.
You came for the stone. Of course we have it with us. Our ship would not have been chosen to meet you were it not for the stone we carry with us.
Everybody's just waiting around for me to show up, so that they can give me stuff. Who knew adventuring was gonna be this easy?
It will not always be so easy. Of that I can assure you. But here is our stone. We entrust it to you, as we were instructed to do when the Fathers first entrusted it to us.
Can this ship take me back to Marcuria? I mean, would you mind?
We will bring you to Marcuria henceforth. It will take the night, but we will be there at first light.
That's fine. Thanks a lot.
You are free to rest here, to sleep, while we travel. The flames will keep you warm, but do not move too far away. My brothers are not friendly with outsiders. They do not take kindly to intrusion.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm staying right here.
Good. Sleep.
Chapter 9, Shadows.
Did you sleep?
Very comfortably, thanks. Where are we?
In the Mercuria harbor.
But there are barely any ships here.
I do not know why. We must leave you here. We have other business. Carry your wave into the future, April.
Whatever that means, I'll try. Where did all the ships go? They're gone. This can't be a good sign. I mean, duh. The city looks strangely quiet and deserted. And the sky, those are not ordinary clouds. They look more like smoke. What's going on here? It's obviously a map of constellations, and that cross must be where the gateway to the Guardian's realm is located. Where that is, I have no idea. I can't make heads or tails of this map. I can't make heads or tails of this map. It's the piece of the stone disc I got from the Dark People. It's the piece of the stone disc I got from the Dark People. It's a piece of the stone disc I got from the Banda people. It's the second half of the piece of the stone disc entrusted to the Elation and the Merum a long time ago. It's a picture of Charlie, Emma, and me in Florence Park. Marcus took it about a month ago before it got real hot. I know that sound. And I know that vortex! A shift! Cortez must have found me, and just in the nick of time, too! God, that was close. What caused that shift to open just in time? It has to be Cortez. Finally!
Hello? Anybody there? Who's there?
It's just me.
April, it's good to see you again.
It's Father Raul. Father Raul, where is Cortez? I thought he'd be here.
I haven't seen Cortez for a week, and it worries me. He usually stops by once every few days.
When did you last see Cortez?
It must have been, I think it was last Sunday. Exactly 1 week today. He's been gone longer than that before, but this time
What?
This time I have a feeling there's something wrong. I don't like that feeling.
Is there anything you're not telling me, Father Raul?
I don't know what you...
Yes, you do. You're no ordinary priest. You know about Stark and Arcadia, about the balance, and I'm sure you know a lot more about Cortez than you're willing to let on.
How did you...
I heard you and Cortez talking last Sunday, and it scares me. And pisses me off to think that you're using me, that you're keeping things from me. I thought for sure that I could trust Cortez, but as it turns out, I can't. I was hoping to confront him with this, but he's not around, and you're part of it too, aren't you?
April, you have to trust me when I tell you...
Sorry, I can't trust anybody anymore. There's so much at stake, and I don't know who to trust, Father. Please, tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, April. I mean, I'm sorry you don't feel like you can trust anyone anymore, and I'm sorry that I don't know more than I do. But I will try to answer your questions honestly and openly as much as I can.
Who is Cortez?
What do you mean?
The way people react when I mention his name, the fact that he seems to have been alive for a very long time, and that he knows as much as he does. Who is he?
It's funny, but I've been asking that very same question myself many, many times. Who is this man? He's old, yes, and powerful. He has strong magic, but he rarely lets on exactly how strong he is. He prefers to be considered eccentric, crazy even. They are both excellent disguises.
You still haven't answered my question about Cortez.
That's because I cannot answer. I just don't know. He found me when I first came here. You see, I'm not just a Catholic priest. I'm also a sentinel, a minstrel.
You're a minstrel?
Yes. Do you find that strange?
How can you belong to two religions at the same time?
Belief in the balance and belief in God are not mutually exclusive. The Sentinel Order was founded on the basis of protecting the balance, not to worship a higher power. As long as our devotion to whatever God we believe in doesn't conflict with our duty to the balance, and vice versa, who is to say we can't work in the best interest of both?
I guess. I just always thought of the Sentinel as its own faith.
It is a faith, but a faith in something less than God, yet more than magic or the laws of nature. The balance was created by someone, was it not?
I don't know.
Nor do I. But I believe. I have faith. That's enough.
So, maybe Cortez is the previous guardian, actually. Oh, another children of the king, dragon king, or maybe both. We shall see.
What did you mean when you said Cortez found you?
One day, he came to visit me here. He knew who I was, that I was a minstrel, and that I was devoted to restoring the balance as well as to my God. We soon became good friends. He was very worried about the imminent collapse of the balance, yet told me that he was waiting for someone special, someone who might be able to help us.
Me?
Yes. He waited for a long time for you to show up, and when you did, it was hard for him trying to convince you that he wasn't crazy. I guess his disguise was too good. I don't know much more than that. Cortez tells me very little. only that you're the key to the survival of the balance. I can only assume that you're the new guardian?
That's what I've been told. Not by Cortez, of course.
No. I understand your frustration, but I cannot help you any more than I have. If there's anything at all...
Thanks, Father. But you've done enough.
It feels like I've done nothing. But God be with you, and the balance too.
How did you become a Sentinel Minstrom?
The Sentinel are not numerous in Stark. Not yet. Not with the Vanguard, the Church of Voltec, keeping a watchful eye and striking down anyone who dares to proclaim their faith in the balance. But the Sentinel are here, and when they find someone who they believe will be sympathetic to their cause, they approach them. That's what happened to me.
They asked you to join?
No. They told me the truth. I was studying theology at the time, and I found scriptures that challenged conventional wisdoms, made me question the validity of my faith. But once I learned the truth about the balance, and the Guardian, and the ongoing war with the Vanguard, it became easier to believe in God again, because now things made sense. And so, in the end, I chose to become not only a priest, but a minstrel, and I don't regret my decision.
Have you ever been to Arcadia?
No, I'm not a shifter. I'm stuck here, unfortunately. I don't mind. I've been fortunate enough to read most of the scriptures of the balance, and that in itself is a rare privilege for a Starker like me.
I don't have any more questions right now.
If you do, please ask. I want to help, and that's the truth.
Can I ask you some more questions?
Always, April.
I don't have any more questions right now.
If you do, please ask.
How are things here?
You mean in the cathedral?
No, I mean here in Newport. How have things been going?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Why? Have you been away?
You could say that, yeah.
It's just been hot and humid, and it's getting worse by the day. And apparently crime is on the rise. But what else is new?
I have to run, Father.
I hope to see you again soon, April. Please take care of yourself. And if you see Cortez, tell him to see me. Tell him that I've been worried.
Can I ask
Always,
you something? I don't have
if
any
you
more
do.
questions. Thanks, Father.
Goodbye.
Thanks, Father.
Goodbye.
It's the confessional. No, not today. No, not today. It's a wall painting featuring, amongst other things, a cherub and a long red robe. There's something about stained glass windows that immediately puts me in a spiritual mood. Gas or water mains, perhaps. Or... ugh. I think I'll just take the stairs. Sweet old ladies just ain't what they used to be. Sweet old ladies just ain't what they used to be. They look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Yeah, well, that is pretty rad, isn't it? Yeah, well, that is pretty rad, isn't it? The screen really is ubiquitous. There's no escape anywhere. Sweet old ladies just ain't what they used to be. I really should go home and change into something that doesn't make me look like a medieval restorationist. I wonder what the homeless people do in the wintertime. Supposedly, it gets biting cold here in Newport.
I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
East Venice. It's a plaque commemorating... I can't even begin to guess what that's supposed to be. It's the official VAVA notice board. The annual VAVA need model to pose nude for... It's Emma's contribution to the exhibition. I have no idea what it is, and neither, apparently, does she. But it looks absolutely beautiful. I'll save it for when I really... Not today. I'll just leave my... From what I've been told, the clock stopped on the very day of the infamous Venice massacre in 2109, to the minute the police opened fire on the squatters. It's the mystery door. It's all dark and deserted. It's closed again? That's the second time in 2 weeks, and this time there's not even a sign. The Fringe Cafe, my home away from home. It's a bench. The shades are drawn. Hey, wow! I can see right into the common room. That's amazing. The alarm is active. No, I think it's a pretty mural. It's a pretty mural. What's going on here?
April, run! Get out of here!
Why?
Run, April, now!
I wouldn't listen to her if I were you. Move over there. I said move!
Emma, who's this man? Tell me what's going on! Who are you? What do you want?
He's just following orders, Miss Ryan. He's just a servant. My servant. I was hoping you would join our little party. You're a very difficult person to find, Miss Ryan. A very difficult person to find.
What are you doing to my friends?
If you cooperate, nothing. Nothing permanent, at any rate. But if you make this any harder than it has to be, I will have your friends shot. All of them.
What do you... Do I know you? I know you. I've seen your face somewhere.
My name is Halloway. Gordon Halloway. I work for Jacob McAllen, who I am certain you have heard of, yes? He runs the Church of Voltec, also known as the Vanguard. He has been insisting on meeting you, Miss Ryan. Of course, we were not sure who you were at first, but we knew we would find you in Venice. You did give us a run for our money, I must admit. Your shift a week ago today made it a lot easier, but then you decided to stay out of town for a while. Smart. Coming back, though, was rather stupid.
What do you want from me?
We want you, and what you carry with you. We have our connections in Arcadia. We know of your journey north. Good job on our friend Mr. Clax, by the way. Good job. Very impressive. Of course, not to mention the fine work you did on that Gribbler creature. She was not very cooperative. She just refused to listen to reason. But she was a twisted old girl, and we respected that. Unfortunately, we lost track of you once you set out to sea. The Tyran are not very comfortable with water, and so there was no chance of sending anyone after you. However, with your good fortune and, shall we say, good breeding, I am certain you brought some valuable items back with you. I would expect no less from a bright and industrious girl such as yourself. So, give me what you have and let us be done with this nasty business. I will let your friends go, and then you and I will go on a little trip.
No way, I'm not giving you anything.
Very well. Well, shoot that one.
What the hell is going on?
It's a fact. As an F-A... That's Charlie's apartment. Get out of my way, Zach!
Where are you going, April? Don't you know the game's up?
What game, Zach? They're trying to kill me. They just shot Emma.
Who did?
The agents, the Vanguard.
But they said they weren't really gonna hurt nobody. They were just gonna...
They said? What do you mean? You spoke with them?
No! I mean, they were just gonna arrest you.
You bastard! You sold me out? You killed Emma? Do you know that? You killed my best friend!
I didn't...
Zach, are you... Shit!
Open up! If you
And
don't
get killed?
open, we'll break down
I need
the
to think
door.
of a better way out of here. And get killed? I need to... That's my work. It's supposed to be a portrait of my life study teacher. For some reason, the fan keeps switching off and on all the time. The thermostat must be broken, like everything else. And get killed? I need to think of a better way out of here. And get killed? I worry about the exhibition coming up in 2 weeks. It's just a chair. Still just shelves. The wardrobe is actually made of real wood, and not that it's been too hot to sleep with a cover. I got those posters from the cafe. My suitcase. Bunch of useless empty cardboard box. When fame and wealth it's real wood. Oh God, this is not gonna be fun, but I don't have a choice. Close your eyes, April! Oh, shit! What's going on here?
April, run! Get out of here!
Why? What's
Run, April, now!
I wouldn't listen to her if I were you. Move over there. I said move.
Emma, who are you?
He's just follow. I was hoping.
What are you doing to my? What do you?
My name is shifted a week.
Where's Cortez?
Cortez? He has been disposed of. He was meddling. Not at all acceptable behavior from a man of his stature. He simply had to go. He kept telling all the secrets, and that is not how we play this game.
How did you find me?
Oh, we have our methods. The eyes that see, the ears that hear. Our impressive technology helps, of course. Besides, you've not been especially covert, have you? I mean, the job you did in the police archives was messy. Very messy. Footprints all over it. Not your footprints, certainly, but footprints. That poor fool. Giminelli, was it? It took us 8 painful hours to get a confession. And then, it turns out he actually knew nothing about it.
Did you kill him?
Certainly not. He has proven useful in the past. No, a little mental laundry, and this nasty business is behind him. We even cleaned up a few unfortunate childhood memories while we were at it.
What do you want from me?
We want you, and what you carry with you. Of course, unfortunately so.
There's nothing I have that you could possibly want.
Leave that decision to me, Miss Ryan. Just hand it all over, and we can let these fine people return to their pathetic little lives. You have caused them enough pain, yes? But first, we still need to teach you and your friends a lesson. Shoot that one.
Emma! What the hell is going on? Get out of my way, the agents, they said,
no,
you bastard! Zach, are you... Shit!
Open up! If you don't open, we'll break down the door.
What's going on here?
April, run!
Why?
Get out!
What's
Run,
I wouldn't listen to her if I said...
Emma, who are you?
He's just follow. I was
what
hoping
are you doing to my... What do you...
My name is just a week ago.
Where's Cortez?
Cortez? He has been disposed of. He was meddling. Not at all acceptable behavior from a man of his stature. He simply had to go. He kept telling all the secrets, and that is not how we play this game.
How did you find me?
Besides, poor fool. Certainly
What
not.
do you
We
want?
want you, of course. Unfortunate.
All right. Release my friends and you will get what I have.
You are a very intelligent woman, Miss Ryan. Still, we need to teach you and your friends a lesson.
What's going
April,
on?
what? Listen, I said...
Emma, who are you?
I was
what
hoping
are you doing?
my
What
name
did
is
you... Where's
Cortez.
Cortez? How did you find
Besides,
it?
certainly
What
want
did
you.
you... No way, I'm not giving you anything.
Very well.
Emma!
What the hell is go?
Get out of my way, Zach!
Where are you going, April? Don't you know the game's up?
What game, Zach? They're trying to kill me. They just shot Emma.
Who did?
The agents, the Vanguard.
But they said they weren't really gonna hurt nobody. They were just gonna...
What do you mean? You spoke with them?
No! I mean, they were just gonna arrest you
You bastard! You sold me out? You killed Emma? Do you know that? You killed my best friend!
I didn't...
Zach, are you... Shit!
Open up! If you don't open, we'll break down the door.
That's my work.
Let's do it. Take it down.
My suitcase. Empty cardboard. Oh God, this is not gonna be fun, but I don't have a choice. Close your eyes, April! Oh shit! Ah!
That's the best place for her. The shit.
I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Oh, shit. Somebody's watching the entrance. There's no way I'm getting by without him seeing me. But there's no other way out of here either. Not with that agent standing guard. He'll see me. No, they'll get me if I go back inside. I have to get out of here. No, they'll get...
Who's there? I know somebody's there. I can hear you. Nah, probably just a sewer rat.
Sewer rat? I got my body back. That was a close call, though. If I'd been caught, I don't want to think about what would have happened. From what I've been told, the clock stopped
mystery door. It's open. Trouble. Trouble. I can't risk sneaking by with that agent around. I guess he's not around. I should try. I can't risk. Oh no! I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Film equipment. I can't risk sneaking by with that. Trouble. I can't. Oh no! I wonder what the homeless people. Oh no, they got the subway covered as well. Uh-oh. What's that? The mystery door. It's open. I'm guessing... I'm pretty sure, actually. I'm not in Venice anymore. Now I know how Alice and Dorothy felt. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey! Moby Dick, Oliver Twist, The World According to Garp, Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance, the Holy Bible. It's an eclectic collection, that's for sure. It's an eclectic collection, that's for sure. Warm and cozy. Warm and cozy.
Welcome.
I don't know who she is, but she does look vaguely familiar.
Oh, really? My bet from the beginning of the game that it is herself probably is right.
I don't know who she is, but she does look vaguely familiar. It's an eclectic collection, that's for sure. It's an eclectic collection, warm that's and cozy. I don't know who she is.
Welcome, April Ryan.
I won't ask how you know my name, but who are you?
The Lady Olvane is my name now.
And where am I? What's this place?
This is my home, the house of all worlds.
This is Arcadia? It looked like I passed through a shift, but it didn't feel... It felt different, not like shifting.
It's similar to shifting, except that you did not pass through dreams, and you're not in Arcadia, nor in Stark. This place is between and everywhere. But don't worry, you are safe from your pursuers, for the moment.
Did you bring me here?
You brought yourself here. But yes, I opened a doorway for you.
Why?
Because that's how the story goes, April. You escape. You outrun your pursuers, and your journey continues. It's been written, and we cannot change that now.
Of course, because it's so linear.
Lady Olvane, I appreciate your help, but I'm so tired of hearing about my destiny and about prophecies. I've lost a good friend today,
She's not dead.
What? What did you say?
Emma's not dead. She was hurt, but not killed.
Oh, thank God. Are you sure?
I'm quite certain. She is on her way to the hospital as we speak. But the others, Charlie, Fiona, they're angry at you. They blame you for Emma's pain and for not letting them in on the truth.
They should blame me.
I brought it all to them. The violence, the chaos. I've hurt so many people since this all started. And yet, at the time, it all seemed justified.
It was. The fate of the many depend on the sacrifice of the few. Your sacrifice most of all. You've made so many, and you'll have to make many more before this is all over.
Will it ever be over?
Eventually. The pain won't go away, though. You'll keep that with you forever.
I don't know if I can go on. It's so hard.
Listen to me, April. You must go on. You must be brave. They all depend on you. And you can do it. You can get through this. Just remember what's important and what's not. Remember who your friends are and trust them. Let them help you.
I already did that, and look where it got them.
So, somebody gets hurt. That doesn't mean you can give up. I want you to go to Mercuria, to see for yourself how those who are not willing to surrender are holding up. You can learn from their courage.
I can't go there. I can't shift. People tell me I have this talent, but it's not true. If I can't use it, what good is it?
But you have used it twice already. April, child, you must learn to believe in yourself and your abilities. Use what you know, what you do best, to focus your magic.
What I do best? You mean painting?
If that's what you do best, then yes. Use that as a focal point. After a while, you won't even need that. But it's a beginning.
What about the other things I have to do? What about the Guardian?
The Vanguard are holding Adrian, the Guardian, captive. But they still don't know where the entrance to the Guardian's realm is located.
Shouldn't I free Adrian immediately?
Go first to Mercuria. The doorway will bring you there. If you go straight back to Stark, the Vanguard will find you.
Thanks, Lady Alvane. I'm not going to ask you how you know everything you just told me, because I'm not sure I want to know.
Good luck on your journey ahead, April. I will keep my fingers crossed for you.
Maybe I'll see you again.
Oh, I'm quite certain of that. Quite certain.
Chapter 10, Rebirth. Well, okay, I think I will finish on this for now. They like telling how many she did, but what she did nothing. Like seriously. I do more every day to keep the balance. Till next times, may the balance protect you, if you would be neutral.